with this mantra of peace, I would like to greet you all a very good afternoon. I am Divyashri, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, and this is Mr. Kaushik, Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration. We both take the privilege of comparing this.
The main aim of education is not knowledge, but action. A very good morning to all of you. Thank you very much. Education in today's world is not just about teaching and learning within the four walls of a classroom. It is to instill our students with values, knowledge, wisdom and compassion, and to make you all the smart citizens of 21st century. In this regard, our college has taken a big leap in organizing a intercollegiate quiz competition called the Beautiful Minds, which is organized by Soundarya Composite PU College in association with Soundarya Degree College IQAC and the Students' Council of Soundarya Institute of Management and Science. For such a great event, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome the chief guest for the event, that is Mr. K. Matai, the Administrative Director of Soundarya Educational Trust, a retired KS who has also completed MA in Public Administration and who is the chief guest for the day. We welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Mr. Suresh Tunga, sir. He is one of the most energetic person whom I have seen and is also the principal of Soundarya Composite PU College. We also welcome you, sir. I also extend my welcome to Mr. Kirtan Kumar, a visionary Chief Executive Officer of Soundarya Educational Trust. We welcome you as well, sir.
Next, I welcome Dr. Suresh C. Higari, the sculptor of human character, principal and the backbone of Soundarya Institute of Management and Science. I request Ashwin Koti sir to welcome him with the bouquet. Thank you, sir. Next, the key person of today's event, I request Ashwin Koti sir to welcome Sridhar sir. Welcome, sir. I also extend my welcome to Professor Ashwin Kumar Koti, IQAC Coordinator. I request Principal sir to welcome him with the bouquet. I also welcome Dr. Mahesh, Law College Principal. I welcome, sir. I also extend my welcome to all the heads of the department and the teaching fraternity of Soundarya Education Trust and also the faculties of various other colleges. And I also extend my welcome to my beloved students from various colleges and Soundarya institutions. Welcome you all.
It is a mark of our tradition to invoke the Almighty at the beginning of every important event. Like the great philosopher Soren once said, the function of prayer is not to influence God, but rather to change the nature of one who prays. A ray of light is a ray of hope. Let's all leave the darkness towards the light. So I request all the attendees on the stage to kindly light the lamp for today's occasion. And I also call upon Balaji to kindly pray for us.
Thanks to all the dignitaries, and thank you, Balaji, for the invocation song, and we all feel blessed indeed. Now I would like to welcome Dr. Mahesh, the Principal of Law College. I request Principal Sir to welcome him. Welcome, sir. Henry Ford says, coming together is a beginning, keeping together is progress, working together is a success. It was indeed this mantra of working together that has brought us where we are today. Collective work is the secret behind the progress that SCE has seen. Now I request Dr. Suresh Singari, Principal of Soundarya Institute of Management and Science,
Kumar sir, Chief Executive Officer of ACT, respected Suresh Puga sir, Principal Soundarya PU College, respected Mahesh sir, Principal Soundarya Law College, respected Sridhar sir, Quiz Master of today's quiz competition, respected Ashwin Koti sir, faculty member from the Department of Computer Science and IQAC coordinator, my esteemed colleagues and my loving student friends who are representing different PU colleges of Bangalore. My dear friends, today we are all assembled here for a quiz competition being organized by Soundarya PU College in association with Student Council and IQAC of Soundarya Institute of Management and Science. The very purpose of organizing today's event is to give an opportunity, especially to PU students, to showcase their talents. By involving in such a competition, it is possible for you to update your knowledge. It is possible for you to excel beyond academics. It is possible for you to improve your thinking and analytical ability. It is possible for you to know how you have to work in a team, means it develops team spirit amongst you people. And it also bridges the gap between academia and industry, means what we teach and what industry expects, there is a gap. And by involving yourself in such events, it is possible for you to know what is the expectations of the industry only. And it also enhances your communication skills, which is the need of the hour. If any student wants to excel, make his future career a brighter one and successful one, then it is a must for he or she to communicate fluently. And it also enhances your self-confidence and makes you to believe on your capacity and capability. Self-belief is very important for the students who are sitting very much in front of me. Only self-belief will enable you to make even impossible things in your life. So such benefits the students are going to get by participating in such quiz competitions. With that intention in mind, today Soundarya PU College in association with Student Council of the Soundarya Institute of Management and Science has organized this quiz competition. My dear friends, with the due permission from the dignitaries sitting on the dais, I take this opportunity to introduce briefly about the ACT, about the Soundarya Institute of Management and Science, and even about the Soundarya Law College also. My dear student friends, it makes me feel proud and happy to introduce in brief about the Soundarya Educational Trust. Soundarya Educational Trust is one of the prominent educational trusts in Bangalore, started way back in 1993 by our beloved chairman, Sir Sri Manjappa P. with the intention of imparting quality, primary, secondary, and later higher education for the benefit of the students community. Soundarya Educational Trust made a humble beginning way back in 1993 with a minimum students of 60. Today, I am very proud to bring your kind notice this ACT has grown into a gigantic retreat where more than 5,000 students are studying and more than 400 faculty members are working to see how best they can render quality education for the benefit of the students who are studying in the institutions established by Soundarya Educational Trust. Then coming to Soundarya Institute of Management and Science. Soundarya Institute of Management and Science is one of the premier educational institutions of Soundarya Educational Trust, started way back in 2007 by our beloved chairman, Sir Sri Soundarya P. Manjappa, with the intention of imparting quality higher education, producing competent and capable students in the community who are going to face the challenges of a globalized modern world and at the same time to produce good humans who are going to contribute to construct a better society to live in. With that intention, keeping in mind, our beloved chairman sir has started this degree college way back in 2007. Like ACT, UN Soundarya Institute of Management and Science made a humble beginning way back in 2007. Hardly about 93 students were there and only 2 programs were there. And again, it makes me proud and happy to bring to a kind notice. Today, we have 6 UG programs and 3 PG programs. About 44 dedicated faculty members are serving in this institution with the intention of imparting quality higher education. My dear friends, the college is affiliated to Bangalore University, having permanent affiliation, and we have recognition from UCC, that is University Grant Commission, and 2F and 12. And we have the state-of-the-art infrastructure, dedicated faculty members who are always trying, just now I mentioned, to do something good for the students who are studying in this institution only. And in total, about 1,400 students are studying in our institution. Every year we are getting good results, good placement, and entire credit goes to the management, faculty, and students who are studying in this great institution. My dear friends, we know very well with what kind of expectation and dreams your parents and you take admission in our institution to get quality education and to see that when we complete the course now we should get very good placement in a very good company. And again I am very happy to bring to your kind notice that the results are very good and the placements are very good. Every year, okay, about 60 companies are coming to our college for placement and very good placements are happening in this institution. And from the academic year 22-23, we are starting 2 more new UG programs, namely BA in Criminology and BSc in Forensic Science. And our future plan as far as the SIMS is concerned, to start MBA program, MCA program, and MSc in Physics and Chemistry from the academic year 23 and 24. My dear friends, I would like to bring to your kind notice, very good ambience is there in SIMS, and we have a management who are having a lot of concern towards the students who are studying in this great institution, and they want to do something good, okay, for the benefit of the students who are studying in this institution only. This is a brief introduction Soundarya Institute of Management and Science. And with due permission from the principal of Soundarya Law College, Sri Mahesh sir, I would like to give a brief introduction about Soundarya Law College also. Soundarya Law College is another prominent institution of Soundarya Education Trust, started way back in 2007 with the intention of imparting quality education in the legal field. When we started, initially we started 3 years law program, that is the BA law program. And today, in addition to that 3-year BA LLB, we have introduced 2 5 years integrated program also. That is a BA, that is integrated LLB, and a BCom LLB also. Very good faculties are there, very good ambience is there. Lot of activities have been organized by the law college also. And once after you complete your graduation in legal field, no, a number of job opportunities are available to you people also, like other course, for example, BCom, BBA or BCA, like that. No? If you complete graduation in the legal field, a number of job opportunities are available to you people. So this is a brief introduction about the Soundarya Law College. In nutshell, I would like to bring to your kind notice, we have the best management, we have the best infrastructure, we have the best faculty members who are working in this institution, and for the benefit of the students who are studying in this institution, we concentrate not only on academic activities, but also on non-academic activities, co-curricular activities, so as to enhance their overall personality. 100% sure, if you take admission in the institutions of, that is either SIMS or that is Soundarya Law College, 100% sure you will be a good human being and you will get a good or great job opportunities to make your future career a brighter one. So with these few words, before concluding my address with regard to the introduction of Soundarya Law College and the Soundarya Institute of Management and Science, my dear friends, I know very well you have come with a huge amount of interest to take an active participation in the quiz competition. So on behalf of the management, on behalf of the faculty members who are serving in this institution, I take this opportunity to wish you all best of luck for your participation in the quiz competition. Happily you have come to our campus, and you will see that when you are leaving the campus, you leave the campus happily. With these few words, once again I extend a heartfelt welcome to all students who are sitting very much in front of me, and wish you all the best for today's quiz competition. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Each one of us have definitely feel dignified after listening to you. Thank you very much for giving that brief about Soundarya Educational Trust and Soundarya Institute of Management and Science. Now, I request the guest of honor, Mr. Suresh Tunga sir, who is always an energetic person. So I request him to kindly address the gathering.
Respected CEO, Ketan Kumar sir, our Director of Administration, Soundarya Educational Trust, Mr. Matai K. sir, Dr. Suresh Hagadi sir, Principal of SIMS, Dr. Mahesh, Principal of Law College, Mr. Ashwin Kumar, one of the coordinators, leading coordinators. Center of attraction is none other than Mr. Sridhar, quiz master of the day, big quiz master of the day, understand? So he is waiting for the program. All the faculty members of SIMS, dear students, you are eagerly waiting for the program. course, no program starts without a proper introduction. You should know the essence of a program. If there is a quiz program, why there is quizzing? You have to quiz yourself. Having known essence of education is acquisition of knowledge. Knowledge is not simply acquired within the boundary of a syllabus. It is more than. There is no boundary for acquisition of knowledge. And we have to acquire technical skill, which has become essence of the day. So for this, we need a constant learning, students. If you focus on all fields, what I said, if you go beyond the boundary which is fixed by you is science, commerce, maybe some students, arts students are present here. No, everyone should collect information on all fields like science and technology, finance, politics, political science, sports. Nowadays it has become so important. Understand? See, if you go on concentrate on collection of information, one fine day, if you are supposed to be quizzed, tested, you want to test your mind, it is very easy task. Energy. See, how can you say what is the color of that? Energy is found only in action. When you come out with action, if you get involved, then only you can come out of that failure. If you don't get involved, if you don't participate in this kind of events, we will have continued failures in our life. That's what Abdul Kalam sir has said. Don't worry about your failure in your first attempt. Look at mathematics. Kauser, look at mathematics. Successful mathematics start from zero. Correct? Do you agree with me or not? Zero, it starts from zero. So why should you worry about your failures? Understand? So that's what Abdul Kalam sir has said. You start studying the history, life history of those who have failed in their life, then reached the highest height in the society. He has said, you have to go through the quotes of Abdul Kalam sir. You will definitely change yourself. You can mold your future in the way in which you have desired. For this, what I say, you need constant study, concentration. I tell you, how many of you know your mother's phone number? How many of you know? Yes, I will ask. Your father's phone number. How many of you know your principal's phone number? Tell me now. Now you have to reproduce now. Don't tell lie. See, I know only my contact number. If I want to call CEO sir, I have to look at, or I have to go to contact number and call. Why? Why I don't know? Because I am not concentrating. If you go on concentrate on a particular thing, then you can see strengthen your memory. Your memory power will be increased. Have you heard of one Douglas Bader's name? Anyone? Douglas Bader. His full name is Douglas Robert Bader. He was a pilot by profession. He was flying British aircraft. In 1931, he met with an air crash. He lost both of his legs. In that, of course, he survived. He underwent an operation. Then he got artificial legs. If we are met with such an accident, I would have first applied for handicap certificate and sitting at home and drawing government facilities. The Douglas did not do that. After getting artificial legs, once again he started to fly the flights, aircraft. He took part in the Second World War. He got wind to British. Understand? You have to see. For that in Sanskrit one quote is there. Prayatnena vina siddhir nasti. Prayatna, effort. Don't look back. Agadu ಎಂದು ಕೈ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಕುಳಿತರೆ ಆಗದು ಕೆಲಸವು ಮುಂದೆ. ಕನ್ನಂಬಾಡಿ ಅಣೆಕಟ್ಟು ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತ. ಸರ್ ಎನ್ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರಯ್ಯ ನೋಡಿ ಅವರ ಆ ಒಂದು ವಿಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರು ಸಿಕ್ತಿತ್ತ, ನಾವು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಿತ್ತ. ನೀರಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಕಾವೇರಿ ನೀರಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ರೆ. ಸಿ ದ ವಿಷನ್, ದ ಪ್ಲಾನ್, execution, fantastic. See students, that's what I am telling. You have to put your effort. That should be a continuous one. That should be a consistent one. So that you can see, enlarge your knowledge. And I want to test your knowledge. Today you are with the permission of quiz master. If he doesn't object, I don't know, he may place same question or not. I want to test your knowledge, general knowledge. Any one of you can stand. Coordinators, please provide them one mic. I am going to pose question. Any field, quiz master may select any field. Understand? Current affairs, industry, commerce, finance, science, technology, sports, literature. I don't know. You will touch each and every corner. One mic. Anyone who is ready to answer my question, I would like to select literature. Literature as one of the topics now. You bring that mic to the front one. Anyone. I will tell you my topic. After that you can ask for mic. You know, in India, the highest award given to the literature field, you know, one of them is Jnanapita Award. Have you heard of that? Jnanapita Award, you know? Yes. My first question is, in India, which state has got or which language has got maximum number of awards? No, you should not tell. You have to ask for mic. Yes. Coordinator, please. I don't want to waste time.
Kannada.
Kannada, what's your name?
Ben.
Huh?
Ben.
Very good. You are from?
Second PU.
No, you are from which college?
Government College.
Which one?
Dasrahalli.
ನಾನು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಾ, ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಾ?
English.
ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಅವನ ಹತ್ರನೇ ಇರಲಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಟು ಹಿಮ್. ಓಕೆ, ಯು ಸೆಡ್ Kannada literature has, bagged as many as how many awards?
8.
8 awards. Can you tell their names? Awardees.
I don't remember all, but I can name few.
Yes, whatever number you know, you tell me.
Put up like
KV Puttappa. Okay.
N.R. Rao.
Huh?
N.R. Rao.
No. Jnanapita. Okay. Anyone who is ready? Yes, please. Lakshmi, yes, you take.
ಕುವೆಂಪು
Kuempu, K.V. Puttappa, yes.
ದರಾ ಬೇಂದ್ರೆ
Dattatreya
ದತ್ತಾತ್ರೇಯ ರಾಮಚಂದ್ರ ಬೇಂದ್ರೆ
Lakshmi, 1 minute. Dattatreya Ramachandra Bendre.
ಶಿವರಾಮ ಕಾರಂತ್
What Shivarama Karan? K.
ಕೆ
Shivarama Karan. Kota Shivarama Karan. Yes. 5 more. Actually, you are in order. Very fantastic. You are in order, actually.
ಮಾಸ್ತಿ ವೆಂಕಟೇಶ
Yes,
ಅಯ್ಯಂಗಾರ್
Masti Venkatesha Iyengar.
ವಿನಾಯಕ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಗೋಕಾಕ್
Vikra Gokak, Vinayaka Krishna Gokak. Yes.
ಗಿರೀಶ್ ಕಾರ್ನಾಡ್
Girish Karna, right?
ಚಂದ್ರಶೇಖರ್ ಕಂಬಾರ
Chandrasekhar Kambar in 2010, correct? For his Samagra Sahitya, comprehensive literature.
ಯು ಆರ್ ಅನಂತಮೂರ್ತಿ
Yes, Udupi, Rajagopalacharya, Anantamurti. You have to tell like that. Not you are Anantamurti. I want Udupi name. Yes. Huh? Over. Okay? Yes, please sit down. Lakshmi, very good. Congratulations.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು
Yes. But here, one more point here. Can you tell me in which year they got this award? I want these awards to be listed chronologically. I want to test your mind, intelligence. How much you have earned that knowledge. Chronologically, can you tell?
ಫ್ಯೂ ಐ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್ ಸರ್
Huh?
ಫ್ಯೂ ಐ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್
Few, tell me.
ಕುವೆಂಪು has got in 1964
No. Year is wrong. Okay. Then. For which, actually,
ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಮಾಯಣ ದರ್ಶನ
yes, Sri Ramayana Darshanam. Correct. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Lakshmi, please sit down. I tell you why I have taken this example here as literature. That is one of my favorite topics. So much of respect to Kannada. Okay. K.V. Puttappa, Kuppalli Venkatappa Puttappa. We should know the full name of awardees. If you go in search of Google, they say that Jnanapita Vijetaru. That is wrong. They are not Jnanapita winners. They have not actually Jnanapita awardees, Puraskritaru. Okay. K.V. Puttappa in 1967-68. 67 Jnanapita was announced in 68. Dattatreya Ramachandra Bendre, okay, for his Nakutanti, understand? Kavana Sankalana in 1972-73. It was awarded, announced in 73. Then Kota Shivarama Karanta was awarded for his Mukajjiya Kanasugalu in 1977. Exactly in the year in which it was due to be announced. Understand? Then come back to 1983. Then Masti Venkateshwara Iyengar got Jnanapita for Chikavira Rajendra. His famous, actually, Kannada literature novel. Then we have to go to 1988. Vikra Gokha. Bharatiya Sindhura Rashmi. In 1994, once again, Udupi Rajagopalacharya Anantamurti got for his Samagra Sahitya. In 1998, Girish Karnad got for his Samagra Sahitya. not in particular. Understand? After a lapse of 12 years, Chandrasekhar Kambara got Jnanapita award as 8th one for his Samagra Sahitya. See, how does it come? How does it come? Only through memory power, Sridhar sir. All years, awards, full names, mobile numbers. If you focus, you can tell. If you have interest, you can tell. Otherwise, you can't. If I have interest in cricket, I can tell yesterday's T20 score of each batsman, how many balls he took, how many runs he understand. If you don't have interest, you can't focus. That is what your mind tuning. Understand? So, today's quiz is like that. Your mind will be tested by Sridhar sir. So, not that. I am very proud to be here, proud to be part of this program. I am really being honored by SIMS coordinators and Soundarya Educational Trust. Students, due to pandemic COVID-19, for the past 2 years, of course, this campus might not have experienced that many number of activities, I suppose, but this is a place where always, this stage in particular, always kept busy in varieties of activities. So that is the beauty of Soundarya Educational Trust, giving more and more actually encouragement for students' activities. That is why today's activity is one such activity. They have invited many colleges to take part in this quiz competition. You do your best. Don't look back. Take it. Enjoy it. It is all enjoyment. If we enjoy a profession, see, you don't feel that strained or stressed. Understand? Come out with the success. If you don't worry. Next time you can take part. Understand? So, because of, see, encouraging students to different fields, you need to test yourself. I would like to tell one of my experiences, the same day, that is 19th February 1980, exactly 20 plus 22, 42 years back. Same day, at about 3 p.m., I was in Chamundi guest house in Mysore. I was undergoing an interview in front of a big panel. One of the chief, one of the coordinators was head of the Department of Commerce of Banmaya's Commerce College. The first question which was asked to me, just I remember, I can recall, expound the abbreviation of MISA, not MISA, MISA, M-I-S-A. Makai sir is well aware of that MISA because he has experienced MISA during Indira Gandhi's. Expound the abbreviation MISA, M-I-S-A. It was very powerful weapon in the hands of the then Prime Minister Mrs. Indira Gandhi. Maintenance of Internal Security Act. That's the first question. I was asked 10 questions, oral. I have underwent written examination, passed that for government selection. Second question was quite interesting. It is syllabus based. Expound the abbreviation of coffee POSA. Coffee POSA. C-O-F-E-P-O-S. You are searching Google there. C-O-F-E-P-O-S. But that was well explained by my economics lecturer in the class, Mamata A. Patankar, a Bengali lecturer in MES. See, conservation of foreign exchange and prevention of smuggling activities act. See, out of 10 questions, I could be able to answer 6 questions. I got through. My name came at about 6:30 on the notice board. You got selected. See, these quizzing and all always will help you in your future. Understand? You will be tested again and again. So that is why I wish you all success in this competition, and both first and second year PU, you will complete your all examinations by May 6th. Wish you all the best, all the students. And with this, thank you for the opportunities given to me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Certainly your address goes a long way in inspiring us and to achieve more. So next I would like to request Sri K. Mathai, Director of Administration, SET, a KS officer, to address the gathering.
Distinguished guests on the dais and my dear friends, I think our Tungasar has already blasted and covered almost all the areas of today's discussion, including quiz. No point for me to now talk. Anyway, as you all know, friends, you have all come from different fields, different colleges, different institutions. You all are fully charged and ready for answering all sorts of questions. Very nice. Such quiz competitions must happen in future as frequently as possible, so that to answer a quiz, probably you must have gone through several books, so much of brainstorming, and now you are all ready to answer the questions of the Quizmaster and to win prizes. Anyway, time is very short, activity must start, and the speech should be less. I would like to mention 3 points, and maybe like Soundarya group of institutions, you all have visited some of the facilities available here, and you also know that we have in CBSE school, state school, central school, we have got College of Law, and we have got this campus, that is Soundarya Institute of Management and Science. We have got so many facilities like gym, swimming pool, laboratories, computer lab, moot court competition, separate. All these facilities, probably, I don't know whether you have seen such facilities. And in this belt, in this part of the Bangalore city, probably Soundarya group of institutions have made such an impact during the last about 30 years. And in order to expand the institution into an autonomous level and further to a university level, Soundarya group of institutions and Soundarya Education Trust had requested me also to join hands with them. Otherwise, I was working in Karnataka government as a Karnataka Administrative Service Officer. As you all know, we had, during my stint as Assistant Commissioner Advertisement in Bangalore, BBMP, Deputy Commissioner in Bangalore, BBMP Markets Wing, as an administrator in Sakala, as a Commissioner of Mandya Urban Development Authorities, we had submitted several reports, and all those reports are very bold reports wherein irregularities in the governmental system was brought out, corrupt practices followed by certain government departments were brought out. Finally, we had recommended to the government that it should be handed over to CBI for inquiry. CBI inquiry were also conducted, and charge sheets were filed about several people. Why I am telling all these things? In order to do this thing, a if you have proper knowledge and with added by or helped by legal knowledge, you are able to face anything in life, and you can, you will be able to solve many issues that come across during the course of your journey in life. Therefore, knowledge is very much essential, and Soundarya group of institutions also have almost all the facilities now. It is not only the facilities. Our Tunga sir has already asked several questions to you, quiz questions. I would like to ask you one question, and probably if students from Soundarya PU College are there, let them not answer. Maybe they will be knowing the answer. For other students, I would like to ask one question. Who is the fastest man in India in the recently held inter-university sports meet? Can anyone tell? Can anyone tell? If you can tell the name, don't discuss. If you can tell the name, I will give you a brand new watch. Oh, sorry. Pen. Quickly. No answer. Time is over. Now, okay, another question. Can you tell me? It is again a general knowledge which has come in. See, if you have to answer any questions or quiz, you need to at least, read newspapers. Can you answer the name of the student who scored first rank in the state in SSLC examination this year? Not Soundarya students may be knowing. Anybody else? No. It means you need to upgrade your general knowledge. Now, I am very happy to inform you all, first rank in the state in SSLC examination was bagged by a student named, now Soundarya PU College student should tell, Kaushik from Soundarya State School. Can you tell me who is the fastest man in India in the inter-university sports and who has been selected for World University Meet? What is the name and he is from where? Shashikant from Soundarya Institute of Management Science. And he has been selected for World Sports Meet. So I think for the benefit of the students from outside, we are not only best in the state, we are best in all over India in the sports. Maybe if Shashikant gets a prize in the inter-university world level sports meet, probably the name of Soundarya group of institutions will be at much higher levels. With this, I don't want to take much of your time, but of course, if you have to get into civil services like a Karnataka Administrative Service Officer or into IAS or civil service examinations, probably our quiz master has to conduct 10 or more such quiz competitions, which will, help you in preparing for, answering questions in civil services. And probably I passed my case exam in first attempt, and second time after selecting in the KPSC, I again appeared for examination, and in my category I was a state topper. Before that, when I was in Indian Air Force again, All India examination, I was a topper in Indian Air Force test. With this I would end, and I wish all the students a very best in your quiz competitions. Best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was thought-provoking. As all good things come to an end, in ordinary life, we hardly realize that we receive a great deal more than we give, and that it is only with gratitude that life becomes rich. So I request Professor Ashwin Kumar Koti, IQAC Coordinator, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon once again, everybody. At the outset, I extend my heartiest gratitude to our dynamic CEO of SCT Soundarya Education Trust, Mr. Kirtan Kumar sir, who has been always guiding and encouraging such events in fact, we were more than happy to have an intercollegiate event. We know the turmoil you people have gone through by being at homes, and we are so happy to have you people here, and we support Ketan Kumar sir for encouraging us to have this event. Thank you so much, sir. I extend my heartiest thanks to our vividly experienced Matai sir, the Director of Administration, and I thank him also for being the chief guest of today's event. Thank you so much, sir. I extend my heartiest thanks to Dr. Suresh Hegade sir, principal of this great institution. He has been a great support, and he has guided meticulously through the whole designing of this program. Thank you for being that, sir. Thank you so much. My heartiest thanks to Suresh Tunga sir. A fortnight back we had been to his institution, and his words were so encouraging, and today it reflects in the crowd we have today. So thank you so much for such a strong participation. My thanks goes to Sridhar sir, the quiz master. We are going to have a wonderful day today, and the USP of Sridhar sir is that your phones will be useless. His questions will not be found on Google. He is a meticulous designer, and that is his USP. We are going to experience that. Sridhar sir, thank you for being with our college today. I extend my thanks to principals, department heads, coordinators of all the various participating colleges, and my thanks to my own team, the Student Council. You have been phenomenal in organizing this event. The press and media who have given always good coverage for our events. The various organizing committee from SIMS teaching team, administrative staff. Thank you all so much. We are going to have a wonderful event ahead. Thanks.
Thank you very much, sir. With this, officially, I would like to close the inauguration, sir. Thank you very much. I request all the students to kindly stay back here for a few instructions. Thank you. Now I would like to hand over the mic to the person who will definitely make you all sweat, think, rethink, scream, and whatnot. So I would like to hand over the mic to Sridhar sir. I request you to kindly take over, sir. So are you comfortable with this mic or the hand mic? Cordless, sir. All the students, you can just relax for 2 minutes so that the master will take over.
Okay, good afternoon. Okay, we'll do one thing. I can see 3 different groups here. Can you guys stand up? All of you this line? Yes. Fast, stand up. I know you're tired of sitting now. Okay. Just do me a favor. Can you clap your hands as loudly as possible on a count of 3, okay? 3, 2, 1, go. Right, thank you. Keep standing. This group, if I can see, this, not that, stop there. All of you. Now they have given you a benchmark. Can you beat them? Sure. Your clap should be louder than your voice. On a count of 3, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Now, even though the number is small, you would never go by the face value, right? Just because the number is small, are you any lesser than them? Let's see if you can beat these 2 teams, okay?
Check,
as hard as possible. 3, 2, 1, go.
Check.
Great. But somehow I am feeling 1, 2, 3 separately is sounding so great. What if all of you clap together? Can we try that? 3, 2, 1, go. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Sit down, guys. Sit down. How are you feeling now? So can we try once more? Good afternoon. That's much better. But somehow I still feel girls are sounding much energetic than the boys here. Are you quieter, boys? Boys? Don't get us insulted, okay? Okay. First of all, thanks to the organizers for having me here. And just to give you a brief glimpses of today's plan, okay? I am Sridhar. I'm a quiz master from an organization called Think Quizzing. We believe in making quizzing fun, not boring. Okay? So, a motto, we call it as engage, entertain, and enlighten. So, we have entertainment, we have engagement, and finally is enlightenment or education. I have a bad news and a good news to give you. Probably both are same news. It's how you take it. How many of you prepared for this quiz today? None of you are prepared, no? So that's a good news for all of you. Today's quiz needs no preparation. Okay? Any amount of preparation won't help you in today's quiz. I'll tell you why. As times change, quizzing is also changing. Quizzing is no more a game of memory alone. Okay? Because we all have a very limited memory, so we can't remember everything. For example, if you read something, let's say you store it as a node or a point. So you read 10 things, so there are 10 points. In olden days, the quizzing used to happen that they used to ask a question on one point, as in, when did this happen? Who was this? But as time changes, our brain is not meant to just keep things in mind. It is not limited to memory. It's about connecting those points. If you have 10 points in the mind, how do you connect all the 10 and come out with some kind of a solution? It's more of connections. It's more of analysis. How do you process what you have in your mind? You get it right? I'm not telling memory is not important. Of course, having memory helps. But not having a good memory is not an issue. Get it right? Okay. So what we'll experience today is we'll have a first level of prelims, which is the written round. Out of that, top 12 teams will qualify for the semi-finals. Each semi-final will have 6 teams. First semi-final, 6 teams. Second semi-final, 6 teams. And top 3 teams from each semi-finals will qualify for the finals. And semi-finals and finals will happen on stage. Prelims, you need to write down there only. You get it right? And each round, as we come across, will give you more information. And I assume you have come in a group of 3, right? Team of 3. So till the end, you have to be with the same teams, no changes, okay? And when we hand out the answer sheet to you, you'll have to write down the names of all the 3 people, okay? More about the first round as we go further. I'm just waiting for the bag. Thank you, I got it. Can I have some volunteers?
Check my test. Check my test. Check.
And few things to notice or remember is just, I understand all of you, people who are sitting next to each other belong to the same college. Okay? But for the moment, they're representing different teams. You understand, right? If any team is found to be involved in any kind of malpractice, as in, for example, if you're using your phone, excuse me, guys, one sheet per team. One sheet per team. That is 3 people make a team. One sheet per team. Where do they sit down? I think they have arranged. Guys, when you are 3 in a team, just make some space and arrange your chairs accordingly so that we can differentiate. If possible, leave a chair in between. 3 people in a team. Volunteers. Warren? Tell them to just go around.
Three in one thing,
and they should not copy. They should not.
I kept the 3 1 in 2.
From one college, there have been 4 people.
Ask them to sit in 2 totals. Guys, if you are, for example, having even numbers, like 4 people from a college, for example, 2 in a team. Okay, don't make 3 and 1. Make 2. If you are sufficient numbers, 3 in a team. No, we have some teams, we have 4 people. So if you have 4 people, make it 2. Do not discuss answers between teams. Volunteers, just keep a lookout. If anybody is involved in any kind of malpractice, please bring it to our notice. We'll disqualify them. Just leave, if you have, skip one chair in between. Just to differentiate. So that we know you belong to different teams. Just skip a table, chair. First of all, write the names of all the people in the team. 2, 3, how many ever people are in the team, write all your names. Write the name of your college, which you are representing completely. And mobile phone number if you're carrying, as in if you get qualified and if we don't find you, we need to call you. So write mobile phone numbers if you're carrying phones. This small announcement. Anybody from MES College, please raise your hands. MES. Not Kishore Kendra, MES, Main College.
Main College.
Anybody from MES, Main College?
They have registered, they have not come there. Sir, she's from MES Kishore, sorry, MES Main. Okay. But her partners have not come. Kishore Kendra or Bandra. Can she team up?
It's up to you, ma'am. I'll leave it to the organizers.
How many?
Kishore Kendra, how many people are there in a team? 3, you are 3 properly? Can you do it alone? Just sit down.
Papa,
They'll give you.
But there are students who have registered in MES. But they have not.
You can sit down here. You can sit down in the front. Volunteers, we need a sheet of paper. Thank you. Just make sure no one is discussing between the teams. Volunteers, it's up to you. As you will have, there are 30 questions, 30 minutes. If you observe, first 15 questions are MCQs, multiple choice questions. 16 to 30 are fill, as in open-ended questions you need to fill up. And in the MCQs, you'll have to be clearly choosing only one option. If you choose like 2, 3 options, scratch it and choose it, it's not considered. If you choose multiple options, not considered. So for a safer side, tick the right option, also mention the number. As in, for example, if the answer is option A, tick A and also write A, so that we know that you have not ticked by mistake. Second thing is, if you observe, question numbers 4, 5, 7, 10, 16, 22, 26 and 27, they have a star. You see that? Only in case of a tie, these questions will carry more weight to break the tie. Okay, only in case of a tie, the questions with star mark will carry more weightage to break the tie. These are internal tie breakers. We don't want to have another round as a tiebreaker. So any team taking out your phone or discussing with other team or any other form of malpractice will be disqualified from this round. So let me read out the questions for you. First question, who was the first woman to present the budget of India in Parliament? So I got 4 options. Tick 1. Second question, something to do with mythology. What is the name of the mountain that appears in Samudra Manthan episode in the Hindu Puranas? We all know Samudra Manthan. So, what is the name of the mountain used in Samudra Manthan? It's a very familiar name because we use that in our regular day-to-day language also. Third one, basic science. What is usually called as laughing gas? Even if you have seen, watched cartoons, they show this as laughing gas. Fourth one is a starred question. Be very specific here. I am talking about the book, not the film. Which is the first James Bond novel to be written by its creator, Ian Fleming. So, which is the first book of James Bond to be written? Fifth one, it's a very, my favorite question from this. We are talking about a multi-barrel rocket launcher, MBRL, produced in India and developed by DRDO, Defense Research and Development Organization, for the Indian Army. The name of that MBRL is inspired by Ramayana, where, you know the episode where Lord Rama lifts the bow and pulls the string to marry Sita, right? So the name of the bow is the name of the MBRL. So the MBRL is named after the bow which Rama lifted to marry Sita. So I've given you 4 options. If you know either the bow's name or the MBRL's name, you will be able to answer this. Sixth one, who is the first female vocalist to be awarded Bharat Ratna? Female vocalist. Of course, all the 4 options are female, but first vocalist, female vocalist. Seventh one is a starred question, precisely a current affairs question. Who is the current Minister of Commerce and Industry of India? Present Commerce and Industry Minister, Cabinet. Eighth one. All of us have seen Jungle Book, right? Jungle Jungle Path Chale Hai, Pata Chala Hai. Mowgli. Who wrote that book? See, all the questions are simple. All the questions are something which you have already heard of. Who wrote Jungle Book? Ninth one. Steve Wozniak is the co-founder of which company? Usually what happens is when you have multiple founders, only one person becomes famous. The other person will never come into the limelight. So Steve Wozniak is one of them, who is the co-founder of a very, 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 very famous company. So you'll have to just mention which company did he co-found. 10th one is a star question again. It's about music. The legendary musician Ustad Bismillah Khan used to play which of the following musical instruments? Very famous again because he has played for Kannada films also, older Kannada films of Dr. Rajkumar. The entire film is based on this particular music instrument. If you have watched Dr. Rajkumar's films, one of the film, the entire film is based on, like Dr. Rajkumar plays this music instrument in the film. So at the back end, Bismillah Khan, Ustad Bismillah Khan was playing this music. So if you remember older films of Dr. Rajkumar, you know this. 11th one. So by the way, 10th one is a start question. 11th one, philately, refers to collection, appreciation and research activities of what? Philately. So we speak about philately, numismatics. So people who collect a lot of things, coins, stamps, posters. So philately is collection of what? 12th one is a basic aptitude question, just to make sure we don't offend math. So it's a simple question actually, very, very simple workable question. Probably high school level question. So commerce students should not feel that, what have we got to do with math? So it's simple calculation. 12th one. 13th one is from Mahabharata. One of the Pandavas knew everything of what would happen. He cannot say it because if he says, he would die. Who knew everything? As in, he knew about the war, he knew about the end of the war, what would happen. So one of the Pandavas knew it. So I have given 4 options. So I have lessened your burden. One option I have taken away. So one of them is the right answer. If the person told anybody, he had a curse that his head would split into pieces. So he was not able to tell it to anybody, but he knew everything, what would happen. So who was that? Fourth one, 14th one is from the world of sports. If you watch Olympics, every scoring of Olympics is whatever they show is shown on omega clocks. Okay, they show the scores, right? Not scores when I say the number, seconds taken. So every timekeeping is done by omega in Olympics. So who does it for Wimbledon? Who does it for Wimbledon tournament? In Wimbledon tournament, when you see scores or times, there's a particular watch company which is showing it. And apparently, Wimbledon is the only place where this company has a digital clock. Apart from that, they don't have a digital clock anywhere. They have only the usual analog watches. Fifteenth, again, it's a famous film. If you have watched like 2-3 years before, the film is called The Founder. It's about which fast food company? The moment you say fast food, this is the name which comes to your mind. The Founder is the story of which fast food company? Very, very recent film, as in 1 or 2 years back probably. It was everywhere. And it's the most easiest option here. Don't break your head. Whatever you think like this, that's the answer. You just have to trust your instincts a lot of times. Don't think too much. 16th, again, one of my favorite questions. A lot of people would not know this because for a very long time I did not know this. So I have added this a question. What is the actual name of Mysore Palace? We call it as Mysore Palace, right? But what is its original name? So from this question onwards, 16th question onwards, it is open. You just have to write the answers. Spellings and all doesn't matter. What we want is the keywords. As in the correct words if you have mentioned, we will consider it. What is the actual original name of Mysore Palace? 17th one, again from our nostalgia, childhood. You would have read this Supandi stories. So with which comics do you associate Supandi? Again, don't break your head. It's like the first comics, English comics, which comes to your mind. It's a by default English comic, which probably all of would have read. It is present from probably when I was born. Even till now, it's still present everywhere. English comics. Supandi is a very, very famous character from that particular comics. I loved it as a kid. My daughter loves it now. So it's gone through generations. Again, this question you have to go by instinct. You would have thought something famous English comics Write it. Don't think too much. And just to give you a clue, it is a English sounding name. Okay, the name of the comics is English, as in English, not Indian name or a Sanskrit word or something like that. So I am eliminating a lot of options for you. 18th question. How do we know this port city of Andhra Pradesh now? It used to be called as Voltaire. The older name of this city, port city of Andhra Pradesh, was Voltaire. How do we know it today? The moment I say port city of Andhra Pradesh, you would have got it. Very, very few options you will have. Quiz is all about elimination. If you don't have the specific answer, eliminate few answers which cannot be the final answer. Then you will be left with few handful of options. Then choose the one which seems to be correct. And the best part here is there are no negatives for wrong answers. There are no negatives for blank answers. So go and attempt it. How do we know Voltaire, the port city of Andhra Pradesh today? 19th, again from the world of sports. Triathlon is an endurance sport which is a part of many tournaments like Ironman, half Ironman, Olympics. So it usually we call it as triathlon because it involves 3 activities. I have mentioned 2, which is the third one which is blanked out. Swimming, running and what? The kilometers would vary. In Olympics it's different, in Ironman it's different. So the activity is same. 3 activities. One is swimming, dash, running. What is the third event which has been blanked out? Triathlon. 20. This is probably the first and the oldest known Kannada inscription found. No, you need to mention the name of that particular inscription, which is also the name of the village it was found in. Which is also the name of the village it was found in. It was found in Hassan district, a specific village. So the script is named after the same village. In Kannada we call it as dash Shasana. You got it right? Kannada we call it as dash Shasana. So you need to just fill out the blank. It's the first scripture to be found of Kannada, oldest script. (21) Again a fun question. All our planets in solar system are named after Greek or Roman gods. There's only one planet which is named after a woman. Which planet? Easy again. Only one planet in our entire solar system is named after a woman. Every other planet is named after men. We have 8 planets right now. Pluto is out of the league, so 8 planets. So just call out the names. Something should sound like a woman's name. It shares its name with a famous brand also. So there are only 8 planets. Just name them in order. You will get it. (22nd) is a start question. Probably a little technically complex question of the entire round. Not this one, sorry. This is a simple one again. Start question 22nd. This is a 2-word phrase. We use it in a day-to-day usage, as in, okay? The ability to make money out of anything or anything one undertakes, they find success in it. For example, the Kannada translation would be Muttidella Chinna. Okay, the Kannada translation would be, you tell someone who is continuously successful, who finds success in everything. They say, Aur bidappa Muttidella Chinna, right? That Muttidella Chinna, that translation, there is a specific 2-phrase word for that in English. It is named after a Greek king. in mythology, you would have read this story as a kid. There was a greedy king who wanted gold. So he prayed to God that whatever I touch should become gold. So God blesses him. He touches statues, he touches his palace, he touches everything, becomes gold. But slowly he starts touching food that becomes gold. Water becomes gold, he can't eat. Then he touches his daughter, she becomes gold. You get it, right? Then he prays to God to reverse his boon or take away his boon. So the king's name is something. So what is the two-phrase word which we refer to somebody who finds success in everything they do? Well, first word is the king's word. It is a regular word. When I tell you the answers, you will be surprised. Like, it's a usual word which we use, usual phrase which we use. 23rd, this is a footwear company, footwear brand founded 127 years ago in Austria-Hungary, then Austria-Hungary, now Czech Republic. Currently it is headquartered in Switzerland. What is this company which we confuse it to be an Indian company always? Simple, footwear brand, we confuse it to be an Indian brand. One brand which people do not probably prefer, one brand which people ridicule, young people. Probably your parents would love it, you would not love it. The moment I say, I can see a lot of light bulbs flashing. Your parents might like it, they say quality is good, prices are great. The pricing is also very funny. They have funny pricing. Of course, it's called psychological pricing, but you would be wondering why did they price like that? Why can't they have a round figure? So which is this Indian, not an Indian, but a footwear brand from Switzerland, currently headquartered in Switzerland, originally from current Czech Republic, which people confuse it to be an Indian brand. 24th is a connection question, as in if Siri is to Apple, then Dash is to Amazon. Easy one, right? If you probably did not know the question, you would have asked that device in your home. Tell me the answer. Simple one. If Siri is to Apple, then Dash is to Amazon. 25th, again this was in news because last year they got Padma Awards also in 2021. Sudharma is the only daily newspaper of its kind in the entire world. It is published from Mysore. In 2021, the couple, of course the husband is no more, but both together, the husband and wife, were awarded Padma Awards. Well, Padma Shri Award in 2021. They already received it. So what is so special about this particular newspaper from Mysore? It is one of its kind in the world. So I want only the keyword, as in even you can write stories, but I want one particular keyword which tells how is it different. Sudharma. 26th, again a very interesting question. It's a star question, by the way. TJ, as a brand, they make and sell confectionery, furniture, apparel, paper products, and other products from Delhi. These are made by special workers. If you know what I am referring to as in special, you would be able to answer this. What does TJ stands for? It's a very interesting and fun question. You'll be surprised to know at the end the answer. What does TJ stands for and who are these special people? You just have to write down what is TJ, full form of it. You see, connect, I'm telling you special people, and I'm telling you it's in Delhi, and there is TJ. So as I was telling you over there, these are the points I have given you. You just have to connect them. Knowledge is about association. Knowledge is not about exploring only one point. It's about connecting. So Delhi is there, TJ is there, special people. And they are making something. Who are the people who could be making something and selling as a group? And you don't find this TJ brand everywhere. But I'll tell you, you know the answer. Not just this round, till the evening, whatever rounds I host, you will know the answer for everything. Because I believe in telling unknown stories of known things. There's no fun in telling you unknown stories, like unknown things which you'd never know. So 26th was a start question. 27th, again, this is it looks complex when you read it, but the answer is again familiar to you. All of you would have known this, would have read this, would have heard about this. 27th, it is an open distributed ledger that can record transactions between two parties efficiently and in a verifiable and permanent way. Or it is an incorruptible digital ledger of economic transactions that can be programmed to record not just financial transactions, but virtually everything of value. I am describing a particular technology which came into prominence, let's say 1.5 years back, which is everywhere right now. There are workshops happening about it, banks adapting this particular technology for transactions. There are courses running everywhere. Probably colleges also teaching this from 1 year, especially in engineering. So I just want the name of that particular technology. Technology, yes. This is something which became more prominent after few bank scams came out, like Nirav Modi's and all of those bank scams came out. This technology gained more prominence because this is a foolproof and no one can, break this particular data. It's very, very secure. Not just financial transactions, any form of transactions. You just need to mention that particular term, technology term. 28. Who is regarded as the father of white revolution in India? White revolution, I'll give you a hint. White revolution has to do with milk. White revolution means milk. There is green revolution, blue revolution, for example, for fisheries. So somebody actually in India catalyzed or what we call accelerated the production of milk in India. Production and circulation of milk by forming a cooperative society, bringing farmers together. There's a film on this particular, not the person, the story of farmers coming together. That film is also India's first crowd-funded film. So I just need to mention the person's name. Person's name will give you a complete point, but I'll make an exception if you can write the brand's name also. Brand means a company. I'm telling you, it's not a company, it's a cooperative society. Do you know the person's name? That's what I'm telling you. If you are not able to recall the person's name, I'll make an exception for this. If you can write the company or the cooperative society's name also, I will consider it as a half point, let's say. Okay, I'll give you half points. In case of a tie, I can consider full, for example. Okay, that decision I can take later. But I need a reference of the company or the person whom I'm referring to. Who is regarded as a person who created white revolution in India. "29th, the moment you read the question, you would have got a smile in your face if you know the answer. Probably the biggest smile of all the questions. How do we better know actor Rowan Atkinson? How do we better know actor Rowan Atkinson? Of all his screen presence and how goofy or funny he looks, he is a postgraduate in engineering. That gentleman. How do we better know actor Rowan Atkinson? Last question is an easy one. Many Japanese martial arts feature an OBI, as part of their exercise outfit. These OBs are often made of thick cotton and are about 5 centimeter wide. They are of various colors showing progression of a player. What is being described here? You just have to mention the word. Very easy actually. You don't have to even break your head. Very, very, very easy. Probably easiest of all the questions here. Something which shows the progression of a player in martial arts. What shows the progression of a player in martial arts? As in the outfit they wear. So I'm specifically talking about 5 centimeter wide made of cotton. 5 centimeter is this big? This big? Yeah? Okay, there's the 30 questions. I'll give you a couple of minutes to just take a look at it. If you have any questions unanswered, complete it. Make sure you write your names, college name, and phone numbers. Phone numbers is important because if you are qualified and we can't find you, we'll have to get in touch with you, or else we'll have to skip you and go to the next team. So be around.
I'll also sit with them. Approximately 280. That's okay. I want approximate number. 5 ಜನ variation ಗೆ 20 takes hardly 10 minutes. Okay. ಓ ಈ prelims ನೀವು ಟೀಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದಲೇ ಅವರು as the same team they qualify. ಪಾಪ ಅವಳು ಒಬ್ಳೆ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ MS ಅವಳು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವಳು ಕ್ವಾಲಿಫೈ ಆಗಿ ಅವಳು ಗೆದ್ರೆ ಅವಳಿಗೆ ತಾನೆ ಫುಲ್ ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಪ್ರೈಸ್. She doesn't have to share with anyone. Then you have to scratch it properly and mention the number correctly. As in A, B, C, whatever.
Guys, let's say if you have realized there is a wrong answer, like A, B, C, D, out of that. Let's say you have written A, but you now realize B is the correct answer, no? Scratch it properly. Write B boldly. Write as in the correct answer properly. In case you find out that it is a wrong answer, not find out from the next team, you realize that it's a wrong answer. Just take a couple of minutes, and after this, once we collect it, the organizers have told me that the lunch is organized for you people, so you can have lunch and come back, let's say half an hour. Then we'll announce the semi-finalists and we'll start on-stage event. Any teams who have completed, please raise your hands. The volunteers will connect the sheets from you. I can't give you more than 2 minutes, let's say. So 30 questions are done. Just take 2 minutes to wind it up. We'll collect in 2 minutes.
You finish everything, collecting, then we will announce that there is lunch. ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಪಾಪ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅರ್ಜೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ.
Volunteers spread out so that once they start giving, we collect it. Just a couple of you can go there, the last row.
Then they can raise their hands, volunteers should go there.
Correct. Any team who are done, just raise your hands. I won't be giving you more than a couple of minutes. We'll have to collect it. So wind it up once you're done. There is no negative marking for either a wrong answer or a blank answer. So why leave a blank? Write something which you fit there. Okay, 1 more minute. Just to wind it up, 1 more minute.
In the break, I wanted to. Yes, no, that is built done. Another chair, one table.
Screen turn on that. Screen turn on. All questions are clear.
Okay, volunteers, please collect all the sheets. Teams, hand over the sheets. Teams, hand over the sheets. Volunteers, please collect the sheets. Volunteers, when you're collecting, make sure they have written the details, as in their names, college name, phone numbers. If not, ask them to write, then collect it. And teams, stay back till everybody hands over, then you can leave together for lunch. Teams, hand over the sheets. Guys, hand it over, hand it over. Girls, you've written the names, right? All the teams, just stay in your places. Once everybody's sheets are collected, we'll take a count and we can leave together.
Sir, after completion of this one, we all should go to the lunch and there is a way here.
I think volunteers will lead. Guys, leave it. Do you want to take it home and finish it off? You want to take it home? Then you can courier it back to me tomorrow. There, teams, just hand it over, no? Teams, any teams yet to hand over? Volunteers, take it. Girls, over there. Right. Girls, here. Gentlemen. He's too engrossed. Are you done? You want my help? I think, yeah. Time's up. Collect the sheets. Volunteers, please collect the sheets. Okay, I think. Okay, we'll stop collect. Whoever has the handover, we'll just consider their marks. Whoever has yet to hand over, let them take it home. Volunteers, come back. Volunteers can come back. Just pull it together, everything. Just take a count. New one. Okay. Just pull it together. Take a count of how many teams are there. Okay, any team yet to return it back? Any team yet to return it back? Done? So we'll close it now and we won't accept any more sheets. And before we go for the lunch, do you want to know the answer right now or after the lunch? After the lunch? By then you would anyways know it. Yeah. Okay. I think volunteers will lead you to the lunch. Okay, you can follow the volunteers and come back in like half an hour. Yeah.
Yes, my dear students, there is a separate block for the girls and boys, okay? It's in a basement. Volunteers will guide you, okay? Have a lunch and you'll come back. Thank you very much. Amma.
Bro, in the
Check.
ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು?
ಅಂಕಿತ್ ಶರ್ಮಾ ಅಂತ.
Boys, please move from the left. Boys, move from the left. Girls, go from the right. Coordinators, please guide them towards basement. Boys, move towards the left.
These certification programs will enhance the competency, capability and employable skills of the students community, and as a result and lead a comfortable and a peaceful life at the end of the day.
We also provide value-added courses to the students to withstand today's challenges and maintain an ambience that is ideally suited to the holistic development of the students. We are proud about the achievements our students have made all over the years in academics, cultural and also sports in various state, national and international level competitions.
Thank you, sir. ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೊಂದೇ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕರೀತಾರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹಲೋ 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 ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ I request all the faculty members and all the students from various colleges, once you complete the college tour, I request you to kindly come back to the amphitheater and settle.
Visual AC seminar hall, spacious open auditorium, cafeteria, scholarships for meritorious, sports, physically disabled students, and also industry interface, regular course visits for law students, and transportation and Wi-Fi.
Hi, I'm Ramesh Shadri. I'm heading the placements and training at SIMS. At SIMS, we explore the new world to the students on employability skills by giving them training on aptitude, group discussion, resume building, and personal interview.
And to campus placement, we have sign-ups with top MNCs like Emphasis, HP, Wipro, etc. Grab your seats as soon as possible before all the seats are filled.
I'm from Tripura.
I'm from Maharashtra. I'm from Haryana. I'm from Andhra Pradesh. And I'm from Kolkata.
I'm from Kerala.
Soundarya Institute of Management and Science. With courage, confidence and commitment, we enhance the beauty of life along with inner beauty of self.
Okay.
Buddy, I'm Claudia, a faculty with Soundarya College of Law, and in our college we offer 5-year BA LLB, 5-year BCom LLB and 3-year LLB courses. Law as such is very important in our society, and in every industry they require lawyers, so this is a golden opportunity for you to come to our college because we believe in instilling in our students all the required elements that are required to become a good lawyer. Here in our college, we ensure that internship starts from day one itself, and by the time they finish their 5 years, they would at least have a minimum of 10 internships in their hand. Placement is also well equipped, and we will ensure that our students are placed in very good industries.
Hi everybody, I am Suma, first year BA LLB student of Soundarya College of Law. I am very happy and proud that I am joining Soundarya College of Law. Education is the bedrock of social and economic development of a nation.
Right here at Soundarya Institute of Management and Science, established in 2007, valuable education to make our students responsible, competent, capable citizens and good human beings.
Soundarya Institute of Management and Science is one of the prestigious institutions of Soundarya Educational Trust, started way back in 2007 by our beloved chairman, Sir, Sri Soundarya P. Manjappa, with an intention of imparting quality education, producing competent, capable and responsible citizens, and also good human beings who are going to contribute to construct a better society to live in.
We offer courses like BBA, Aviation, BCom, BCA, BSc, BA Journalism, LLB, BA LLB, BCom LLB, courses like BA BEd and BSc BEd, BCom and regular and PG College, MCom, MFA and PG Diploma in e-commerce with highly qualified, experienced and dedicated faculty.
This certification program will enhance the competency, capability and employable skills of the students community, and as a result of that it becomes very easy for them to grab golden job opportunities and lead a comfortable and a peaceful life.
My left hand side. So if you're interested, you can
We also provide value-added withstand today's challenges and maintain an audience that is ideally suited to the holistic development of
Check my test. 1, 2, check. Check. Check my test. Check my test. 1, 2, check.
Who was the first woman to present the budget of India in the parliament? Most of you have answered this. Srimati Indira Gandhi. What is the name of the mountain that appears in Samudra Manthan episode? What is that? Mandara. You would have heard here many people saying in general, Mandara Parvata, Mandara. Laughing gas, nitrous oxide. Quite a few of you have got it right. First novel of James Bond to be written? No. Casino Royale. Casino Royale is the right answer, even though as a film, it got made much later. That was the first novel to be written, Casino Royale. The MB multi-barrel rocket launcher named after the bow which Rama lifted to marry Sita is Pinaka. Pinaka. The first female vocalist to be awarded Bharat Ratna. Just because she left us recently, that's not the right answer. She was the second one actually. M.S. Subbulakshmi is the right answer. The current Minister of Commerce and Industry is Piyush Goyal. Author of Jungle Book is Rudyard Kipling. Rudyard Kipling. Steve Wozniak is the co-founder of. He shares the name with the other founder, Steve Jobs. Apple is the right answer. The legendary musician Ustad Bismillah Khan used to play Shehnai. That's what I told you, Dr. Rajkumar's film, Sanadi Appanna. If you have watched it, it's for Ustad Bismillah Khan who played Shehnai. Philately is the collection of stamps. The missing number was 24 over there. It was a simple mathematic -1, -2, -3, -4. In that sequence, 24 is the answer. The Pandava brother who knew everything was Sahadeva. The official timekeeper of Wimbledon tournament is Rolex. And some people have written Rolex, scratched it and changed into a wrong answer. The Founder is a movie about McDonald's. The actual name of Mysore Palace, I think only 2 teams have written it correctly. The actual name of Mysore Palace is, now everyone would answer, Ambavilas. Ambavilas. And I think one team has written Ambavilas, scratched it and written Lalta Vilas something. Ambavilas. The comics with which you associate Supandi, I was surprised because not many teams got it. The answer was Tinkle. Tinkle. The port city of Andhra Pradesh, which was earlier called Voltaire, Visakhapatnam. Visakhapatnam or Vizag, both we have considered. Triathlon, swimming, running and cycling. And many people have given me options, jumping / skipping / cycling. I have not given them an option, it was the wrong answer. If you have given us multiple options, I not consider it. 20th was Halmidi Shasana. 21, the only planet to be named after a woman, Venus. 22nd, none of you have written it correctly. It was Midas Touch. Midas Touch. It's a familiar word. 23rd, the shoe company, which is known to be an Indian, is a Bata. Bata is not Indian company. It's Switzerland, currently headquartered in Switzerland, started in Czech Republic. But we feel Bata is an Indian brand. Siri is to Apple, Amazon is Alexa. All of us know this. Sudharma, only Sanskrit newspaper in the world. So Sanskrit was a specialty, only Sanskrit newspaper in the world. TJ, none of you have got it right, but some people have got good guesses. Some people have written transgender. They have modified the gender into J, gender. Okay. But the correct answer is, you'll be surprised to know, TJ stands for Tihar Jail. Tihar Jail. The prisoners of Tihar Jail manufacture all these items. So TJ is from Tihar Jail. The open distributed ledger, that is blockchain. Blockchain. father of white revolution. Most of you got the company right, as in Amul. Some people have written even the person's name, Varghese Kurian. So we have considered Amul also, as I told you. Varghese Kurian or Amul, both we have considered. 29th, Rowan Atkinson is Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean, Rowan Atkinson. 30th, OB is nothing but the belt. As you progress in karate or any martial arts, you get different colors of belts. So belt. And you have got the top 12 teams here. But the problem is we have got 13. Despite internal tiebreakers, we have 3 people for 2 places. So we got 10 teams properly. And for the next 2 places, we have got 3 teams. We got actually 4 teams having the same score. With the help of internal tiebreaker, we could eliminate 1 team. But the remaining 3 teams have scored equal in internal tiebreakers also. So we'll have to do a tiebreaker for them here. So first we'll do a tiebreaker for the people to see out of 3 who will be qualifying for the semi-finals. Next we'll call out the other teams on stage. Okay? So the teams who will be qualifying for the tiebreaker, not for the semi-finals, for the tiebreaker right now. And the scores in this doesn't matter. This is only for qualifying. These scores doesn't get carry forwarded. This is only for qualification. Whichever team's names I call, all the people please volunteer and probably sit down here. Then we'll have a tiebreaker. Okay? Get a book and a pen also. Yukta, Diya, Chinmay from Soundarya Composite PU College. Please clap for them once they qualify. Are you here, Yukta, Diya, Chinmay? If you are not here, automatically other 2 teams will qualify. Where are they? Please raise your hands. Please come here. Next team is Kirtana S, Harshita, Ansh Garg from KLE S Nijalingappa PU College. Are you here? Where are you guys? Please raise your hands now. And one more team from Soundarya PU College, Lekhana, Radha Prasad, Sujana Singh. Just sit down here. I'll quickly finish this and go to the semi-finals. Not on the stage. And sit down here. Please take your seats here. Where are the teams? They don't want to come forward, is it? Just sit down here. One team can sit here. Another team can take a seat there, behind them. And which is the team which is missing? One team from KLE. Do we have them here? Kirtana, Harshita, Anshura, Anshigarg. They'll have to come. Or else these people will qualify automatically. You are Yukta, Diya, Chinmay, Kirtana, Harshita, Ansh, Lekhana, Radha, Prasad, Sujana Singh, right? Okay. What we'll do is take out a book and a paper, pen, pencil, whatever. I'll ask you 3 questions. No oral answers. Write it down. Whoever gets the maximum correct answer, 2 teams will qualify. Get it? Done? Ready? Okay. Just mark 1, 2, 3. And other teams, please do not call out the names or answers. Please do not call out answers. That will spoil the entire event. Okay? Just keep quiet, let them answer. And once they qualify, we'll start the semifinals. Okay? Right. So the first question is, okay, I'm talking about a scooter brand from Bajaj, which was named after the legendary horse of Maharana Pratap. We all know Maharana Pratap. He was a king of Mewar, Rajput king of Mewar. He had a horse, and a scooter from Bajaj was named after this particular horse. It's an easy guess if you can think of Bajaj scooters. Bajaj, what all scooters they had, think of a name, you'll get it. Your parents might have had it, your father, your grandfather, uncles might have had it. Scooter, Bajaj scooter, named after the horse of Maharana Pratap. I thought it's a simple one, you'll crack it. Second one, a simple one. I hope you all had lunch. And I saw some people having idlis also, right? So a question on idli. Who, or rather which hotel in Bangalore invented Rava idli? It was during World War, rice was not available or it was rationed. So the owner of the hotel thought we use, instead of rice, we'll use semolina or Rava, and experimented. It came out well. Which hotel in Bangalore created or invented Rava idli? And the owner of the hotel, or the founder, his name is Yagna Narayan Maya. Yagna Narayana Maya is the founder of the hotel. Got it? Second one. Third one. Okay. Till 2016, a particular song which we sing to probably wish others was copyrighted. What I mean by copyrighted is, every time somebody sings, we are supposed to pay to the company who owns the copyright. You get it right? I'm talking about a particular song which we used to wish others. Okay, it was copyrighted by Warner Music till 2016. After that, court made it general, that because across the world people use it to wish others. My question is, which song is that? A song which people sing worldwide was actually copyrighted. That means to say, every time you are singing, we are liable to pay to the company. Who owns it? Warner Music used to own it. From 2016, it is open. It's not that Warner Music command they'll not come and sue you just for singing it. It's like you have something like, for example, Facebook tailors. Facebook will not come and sue you, right? But technically you can't have it. So I'm talking about a song which we used to sing, sing and wish others. Song used to wish others. Done? Can we have a look at it? You want me to repeat the question? The first question was about a Bajaj scooter named after the legendary horse of Maharana Pratap, the Rajput king of Mewar. The second one was who invented Rava idli in Bangalore, which hotel? Third one is about the song we used to sing to wish others, was copyrighted. Can I take a look at it? You want to, I can't give you more time. I can't give you. You have to write it right now. Because they have written, I can't give you more benefit out of it. You have to write it right now. That's it. Done? Okay. And yours, just want to take a look at it. Okay, I've got the answers and I've got the teams also who will be qualifying. I'll tell you the answers. The first one, the Bajaj scooter named after Maharana Pratap's horse. Everybody's having a phone in their hand. Chetak. Chetak is the right answer. The hotel which invented Rava Idli. Just because I said Egnar and Maya need not be Maya, it is MTR. Mayas is from the same family. Sadanand Maya, who is the brother of Egnar and Maya, he started Mayas, but MTR is the right answer. And third, the song which the moment we sing we are supposed to pay money to Warner Music is Happy Birthday to You. So every time you sing Happy Birthday to somebody, you are liable to pay to Warner Music. Okay? And the first team to qualify for the semi-finals is, they got 2 out of 3 right. Okay, and you're from Yukta Diya Chinmay from Soundarya Composite PU College, right? Congratulations. You sit down here, probably will send you here only. And second team to qualify is Lekhana Radha Prasad Sujan Singh. You got 1 correct out of the 2 and you got none correct. Anyways, thank you for participating. Please take your seat. You both can stay here. Guys, give them a big hand. They could not make it to the top 12, but they are definitely the 13th out of whatever teams, around 62, 63 teams participating here today. I'm sorry, 60, 80 teams, I believe. Great. Okay, so quickly we'll call upon the 6 teams for the first semi-finals. We've got 2 teams here, but doesn't matter, the marks doesn't get counted as we go further. The first round for only was qualifying. So can we have the 2 teams who already know that you have qualified, please come on the stage and take whatever place you want, it doesn't really matter. And you can take whatever, unless you have some numerological issues or Vastu problem, you can take any issue, any place you want. I need volunteers. Just get 2 people, 2 volunteers, boys. Okay, the next team, third team to qualify on stage in no particular order is Sandhya Srinivas, Tejaswini D, Sakshi Kanti, Soundarya Composite PU College. Please come on the stage. And the fourth team to qualify is Sishir KP, Srihari, Yashaswini SK, MES Kishore Kendra PU College. That's the fourth team. The fifth team is Adarsh Kumar, Tushar Madali, K. Venkatraman from Soundarya Central School. And the last team for the first semi-final is, I believe there are two people in a team, Meenakshi and Nityashri from Soundarya PU College. Do we have them here? Meenakshi, Nityashri. Quick. Check. Teams, do they get the mic? Get a cordless mic, at least for the teams? Just to confirm once, can you please introduce yourselves?
Meenakshi is from Soundarya PUC. My name is Nityashri from Soundarya PUC.
Big round of applause for all the team.
Hello.
See the screen. It's almost
Hello.
answers. All the questions are on the screen. Please introduce yourselves.
Hello.
Lekana from Soundarya PU College. Sujana Singh from Soundarya.
Hello.
Prasad Ji from
Hello.
Soundarya PU College.
ಹಲೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಮಗ ಡ್ರೋನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಮಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆಡ್ಸಕ್ಕೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ತಂದವ್ರೆ ಹಲೋ
From Soundarya College.
ಅದು ಕೊಡಿ ಅಣ್ಣ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ
Yukta from Soundarya PU College.
Team 4.
Shishir KP from MES KKPU College.
Yashaswini S. Kumar from MES KKPU College.
ಹಲೋ ಯಾವ ಹಲೋ
Srihari Jinavarna from MES KKPU College.
Sakshi Kanti from Soundarya PU College. Tejaswini Dev from Soundarya PU College. Sandhya Srinivas from Soundarya PU College.
ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಗುಳ್ಳೋಡು ಹಿಂಗ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೇಕು
Adarsh Kumar B from Soundarya Central School. K. Venkatraman from Soundarya Central School.
So congratulations all the qualifying teams today. Yes, they deserve it. Just give them a big round of applause before we start the event.
Check.
Teams, just make sure if you can see the screen because all the questions are on the screen. If you're uncomfortable, we can move the table and chairs. Just arrange because everything is on the screen. It's important. Where's the other girl? You can sit down somewhere. Check, check, check. Do I get a color mic? If I have a color mic. Hello, Makila. Semi-finals 1. SF1 code. And before we start the event, the only request with you guys is, in order to make this event enjoyable for all of us, I request you to follow certain things. One is, please do not scream out the answers. Now, a lot of times they might not be knowing you would know the answers. Please do not scream out the answers. If they are unable to answer, I'll come back to you. Please do answer then. Raise your hands, come back. Because this is a live event. This is not a recorded event, right? Because any noise, any screaming of the answer is going to spoil the entire event. Okay? So are you with me on this, guys? Yes? Let's together make this event joyful for both of us and everybody present here. Okay? That's one thing. If you're carrying phones, I know you are tempted to Google, but whatever you want to do, don't scream out the answers. Put your phones in silent mode. Everyone. Okay? Put your phones in silent mode so that it does not disturb the event. Right? And in between, we have audience questions also. We'll come back to you for that. Okay? Response ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಇದು ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಬಟ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇದೆ I have to point there. Okay, great. So we've got 6 teams here. So semi-finals will just go quickly, a little bit quickly, so that we can spend some more time in the finals, because this is a qualifying round. And out of these 6 teams, 3 of the top teams will qualify for the finals. And as you know, this is a general quiz, so we have a mixture of everything under the sun. You get it, right? And for this particular round, we have 4 rounds in this first semi-final, second semi-finals, 4 rounds. And I'll brief you about the event as we go further, right? First round buzzers illa, second round ida buzzers ide. Okay? Srinivas avare. Okay. First round is called CTS. There are 4 rounds called CTS, RTS, Fortius, and Curious. Okay? And the rules of each rounds are different. As I move on it, we'll explain to you. The first round is having 6 questions. Clockwise, I'll be asking questions. And there is something called as a pounds. Are you aware of pounds? I'll explain it to you. See, what happens is, I'll start with team 1. Okay? When I ask a team 1 question to team 1, the other teams might also know the answer, right? So let's say I ask a question to team 1, that is their direct question. If other teams are sure about the answers, anybody can raise their hands. And once I come there, in front of me, you have to write down the answer. Do not speak out the answer. The other teams. Once you write it down, I will check it, then you can answer. Whosoever direct question is it. So the beauty of this round is everyone who knows the answer can score. So it really doesn't matter who is getting the turn. You get it, right? Even if the question is for team 1 or team 2 or team 3, everybody can score in this. You get it, right? All you have to do is, if it is not your direct question, if you are sure about the answer, raise your hands. Now what is a penalty? If it is your direct question, you give me a wrong answer, no negatives, because that is your direct question. If somebody raised their hands, you're telling me that you know the answer. You give me a right answer plus 10. The people who raise their hands then give a wrong answer minus 5. So be completely sure before you raise your hands. You get it right? If it is a direct question to you, there is no negative. Don't worry. If it's a direct question to you. So 6 teams will get 1 question each. Direct question, 6 questions. 10 mark for right answers. Minus 5 only for pounds. So buzzer has no work. All you have to do is a pen and paper. Clear with this? Right? Teams, please follow whatever we have agreed upon. So the first question, clockwise is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know this is anti-clockwise, yeah, but I would have technically preferred team 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I would go from that only, not a problem. Okay. Clockwise, they have technically taken it clockwise. And other teams should not scream out the answer. If you scream out the answer, I'll give you minus 5. If it is not your direct turn, okay? And all the questions, only visuals are on the screen. You will have to listen to me to complete the question. You get it right? Okay. The first question. Is this for team 1, team 6 scorers? This is for team 6. I'll tell you what to score. I'm talking about something. You can just leave or go. This is something which is made by a company called Corning. It's a very familiar name. And please do not answer me right now because this is a direct question. A specific product which goes into the mobile phones to safeguard the mobile phone is made by a company called Corning. It is mentioned over there, Corning, but you can't see it. I want specifically the product's name, the correct product name. Any team is going for it, you can raise your hands. The answer is very easy, literally on the screen. You just have to raise your hands. Are you going for it? Team 5, you have to write it down. Team 4 wants to go for it. You don't want to go for it? None of you? Okay. Team 5 and Team 4 have written it. Now you can answer.
Gorilla Glass.
It is Gorilla Glass, and it's very literal over there. It's Gorilla shown over there. Scorers, Team 6, Team 5, Team 4 gets 10 points each. A good start for 3 teams. Now you got a hold of how the round goes, right? So all the 3 teams who knew the answer got it. Direct question to Team 5. This is a pain. Okay. This is a tableau in a Republic Day parade. This is from 2011. As you can see, this is from Karnataka. The question is, what art form of Karnataka is being depicted here? What art form from Karnataka? A very, very prominent art form. You can't see anything else over there. All you can see is something like a tea mug, saucer, a vase at the end, at the back. A very, very prominent art form from northern part of Karnataka. The art form is named after the place it originated from. And this art form was cultivated during Nizams. Because it borders along with Andhra Pradesh, the place. So I want either the place's name or the art form's name. A very, very famous art form, especially on metal work, they carve. There's a direct question to Team 5. Anybody going for it? I thought this would have been an easy question. None of you going for it? Team 5, you want to go for it? Take a try. No negatives here. Because this is your direct question, no negatives.
Cultures.
That's a very regular term you're telling me. Okay, anybody from the audience? What art form is this? Pottery. Not pottery. There's a specific name for this, placed in synonymous or rhyming to the city it originates from. You want a clue? It's from Bidar. It's from Bidar. Okay, this is hopefully a tough nut to crack. Bidri work. Bidri work. Bidri work is the answer which was displayed in 2011 Republic Day tableau parade from Karnataka. So none of them get any points. No one loses points here. Next question for team 4. Your direct question. It might look complex, but it's a very easy question. This question reads about a book. This is about a book, as you can see, The Cuckoo's Calling. The author's name is Robert Galbraith. But that is not the original name of the author. Okay, this is a pseudonym. Pseudonym as in a false name. The original name of the author is something else. She became famous by writing something else. Okay, which became a cult classic, but a huge successful book made into a movie, series of books, series of films. When she wanted to write a book in another genre, she didn't want to use the same name because people will start judging her with the older titles, as in older books. So my question is, whose pseudonym or fake name was Robert Galbraith? You can either give me the author's original name or the books she wrote. I'm making it easy for you. She wrote. Anybody else going for it, please raise your hands. And she was known for fantasy fictions. Fantasy fictions. You have to write the author's name or the book's name is also good. Fantasy fiction. Okay, anybody going for it, please raise your hands. This is your direct question. I'll come back to you later. Right answer. You want to go for it? Team 4? Take a guess. You have to answer. This is your direct question, right? This is your direct question. Yeah, you have to answer.
Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Harry Potter.
And the author is? I'll give it to you. Team 4 gets plus 10. And you did not answer when I came to you. So I can't give it to you. That's correct, but I can't give it to you. Team 2, Team 3, and I think apart from Team 1, everybody gets plus 10. I came to you, you should have answered by then. Team 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gets 10. So the answer is J.K. Rowling, who wrote Harry Potter series. So she thought if she writes with the same name, J.K. Rowling, people will start expecting Harry Potter kind of a book or would judge her compared to Harry Potter. So she changed her name to Robert Galbraith, a pseudonym, and wrote another book in another genre. So all of you have got it right. And Team 3, this is your direct question. And your question is? Looks surprising, right? I've never seen this before. You can't see this before because this grows only in Iran, Afghanistan, and some parts of Kashmir. And the reason I added this question is we use so many products in our day-to-day life, but we don't know how they grow, where they grow, and how they look. And the question is, this is a plant native to deserts of Iran and Afghanistan. It has a very, very pungent smell. It is extracted from the taproot and made into a powder. We use this in everyday cooking of ours. Every Indian cooking will have this ingredient which has a very, very pungent smell, usually used in tempering the cooking or tadka, ogrenne. What product or item is this? This is your direct question. I'll come back to you at the end. If you are answering, you'll have to raise your hands. Otherwise I'm not coming. You want to take a guess? Okay. You want to take a guess? I thought it's very easy. And team 3, this is your direct question. You want to answer this?
Hing.
It is hing, hingu, asafoetida, asafoetida, hing, hingu. Team 1 gets it. Team 3 plus 10, team 1 plus 10, team 6 plus 10, team 5, no, team 5 does not get anything. Team 4 also does not get anything. So 6, 1, 3, 6, 1, 3. Perfect. So this is how a ingu plant looks, asafoetida plant looks, and it is extracted from the taproot saps. Team 2, this is your direct question. Okay, this is an interesting question about Bangalore. We have seen this before. Okay, these are watchtowers erected by Kempegoda. Okay, there were many Kempegodas. One of the Kempegodas, the most recent Kempegodas, erected 4 such watchtowers in Bangalore. To give you the exact locations of them, one is in Gavipuram, one is in Lalbagh. Lalbagh is a very familiar one on the hillock. Alsur, and the 4th one is in Mekri Circle. The question is, a government department or a government body from Bangalore has adopted this as their logo or as their brand identity. I am specifically telling you a government body of Bangalore, not even Karnataka. A government body, a government department of Bangalore has adopted this as their brand identity. This was the question to team 2, straight question to team 2. Other teams can raise your hands. I'll come to you. You raised your hands and answered this, right? Okay. And team 5 minus 5. Team 5 minus 5. Team 2, this is your direct question. You want to answer?
Metro.
No negative, but wrong answer. No negative for them. This is a direct question. And you did not answer. Team 1 gets plus 10. Team 6 gets plus 10. And team 4 gets plus 10. The answer is? The answer is BBMP, Rural Bangalore, Mahanagar Palike. They have adapted this as their brand identity, logo basically. So one team gets minus 5 on this, team 5. Metro is Rangoli, right? Metro is simple Rangoli. Okay, team 1, the last question for you is this. So change martira alli. Identify this badminton player who was a world number 1 in 1980. In the same year, he also won, he was the first Indian to win the All England Open Badminton Championship. Who is this famous badminton player whose surname or second name has become more famous now? Who is this famous badminton player whose second name has become more famous right now? This is your straight question. Only team 4 is going for it. I want his name, not the surname only. Okay. No other teams going for it? I'm surprised you're not going for it. Team 1, this is your direct question. No negatives. You want to take a try? Okay. I think none of them are going for it. Team 4 gets plus 10. Audience, any guesses? He is Prakash Padukone. It should be a misgiving for him if I call him father of Deepika Padukone. Rather, Deepika Padukone is daughter of Prakash Padukone. Prakash Padukone is the right answer. And team 4 gets plus 10 on this. Superb. Good answer. A round of applause. They deserve it. Okay, before we proceed to next round, a small announcement. We'll announce the next set of semi-finals also. Okay, so after that, it's your choice to continue. Just confirm me once again because the sheets are mixed here. Okay, the next set of semi-finalists, I'll announce the name. The names might be repeating with these people's name, just bear with me. Do we have Pawan Ajay Bairegoda, Soundarya PU College? Do you have you here? Ha, sit down, sit down. So we are the next set of finalists. Shreyas Devaprakash Sanjana, MES Kishore Kendra. You are here? Okay, you are second set from the next. Hamsapriya Nayak, Manisha Shetty, Vishal V, KLE Society. Great, sit down. Kirti Satish, Amita Vikrama Prasad G, KLE. Do we have you here? You people? Sit down. Anusha Krishi Janya. You are here? Right, great. So I think 5 teams are done, right? Okay, the names might be repeating. Yukta Diya, you are here? Just got mixed up. Rachana Shetty, you are here? Rachana Shetty. Manaswini, sorry, Rachan Shetty, I'm sorry. Rachan Shetty, Manaswini, Sridhar Joshi. Okay, so I think we have got the 6 teams next finalists, right? Great. Okay, this is an audience question. This is autobiography of. This is an autobiography of. I told you have to raise hands. You would have got something from the organizers. Since everyone screamed, they can't get it right now. They won't get it. Okay, the answer is Michael Jackson. This is Michael Jackson's autobiography, Moonwalk. Sorry, bare idea. Do you have this one more? Okay, round 2, Altius. The game get more exciting right now because from here on, everything is on buzzer. There is no clockwise, no anti-clockwise, everything is on buzzer. You hit the buzzer, I'll come to you. Okay, the rules are more or less the same for every question. I'll tell you the rules. 5 questions in this particular round, plus 10, minus 5, simple. You hit the buzzer, I come to you, you give me a correct answer, gets plus 10. No answer or negative answer, wrong answer, minus 5. 2 attempts. What I mean by 2 attempts is, somebody hits a buzzer, they give me a wrong answer. The other 5 teams can take an attempt next, as in for same question. And it's an electronic buzzer, as in if only the first team who hits, that will be considered, the circuit will be broken. So even though you might be hitting it, it won't get the light. Because it's completely controlled by the circuit here. Okay? So once we will check the buzzers, and when we'll start with the quiz. Team 1, please hit the buzzer. Team 2. Team 3. Team 4. Team 5. Team 6. Great, buzzers are good. Okay, let's try this just once. 6 and 5. Try to hit together on the count of 3, okay? On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Whoever hits first, only that will be counted, second one will not be counted. You get it right? It's a based on circuit. Okay. The first question, you know the rules. So be careful before hitting the buzzer. First question of this round is this. This is a chocolate brand called Copter 7. The same brand, Copter 7, has entered into alcoholic beverages also. But nevertheless, we'll stick to chocolates. Look at the name very, very carefully. Look at the number very carefully. Tell me who is behind this brand. Just give me a name associated with this. Look at the number, look at the name properly. Copter will remind you of something. Copter means what? Number 7, associated. I told you it's always about linking. You know the answer, I'm sure. Connect it to a person. Team 4, going for it. Team 4, on the mic.
MS Dhoni,
How did you guess it?
the 7 and helicopters.
Perfect. Team 4 gets plus 10 on this. MS Dhoni is the right answer. Mahendra Singh Dhoni is the one who is the owner of this brand. It is named after helicopter shot. So Copter and 7 is his jersey number. So Copter 7, beautiful. Team 4 gets plus 10. Scorers, Team 4 plus 10 on this. So you got the hint of how this round is, right? Perfect. So all the questions are on the screen. And when I am reading out the questions, if somebody hits the buzzer, I'll stop the question there. We'll have to give me the answer. Okay, second question of this round is, okay, I need to tell a story for this. She's, of course, Lupe Hernandez, as you can read there. She's of course, a nurse in a hospital in US. When she was a nursing student in a college, nursing college in California, she understood that alcohol can kill germs. Alcohol can kill germs. But there was no commercial way of using alcohol for a day-to-day usage to kill germs. So she invented a gel, or she understood that if we can convert alcohol into a gel form and use it, we can increase our hygiene, we can save ourselves from germs. So what was invented, which has become a regular product right now? Team 3 going for it.
Hand sanitizer.
Perfect. Hand sanitizers is the right answer. Team 3 going for it. Team 3 gets plus 10 on this. Hand sanitizers were invented by Lupe Hernandez. Third question is, in the late 1990s, Japanese artist, his name is Shigetaka Kurita, doesn't matter, okay? Shigetaka Kurita. He was working for a company called NTT Docomo. In the process, he wanted to save data for people. He thought, if I create pictures, people can communicate using pictures on phones instead of words. And later, Unicode is the let's say organization which records or which comes up with new symbols across the world. They included this later. So what did he invent? Team 1 going for it.
Emojis.
Perfect. Emojis is the right answer. Team 1 plus 10. Emojis is the right answer. He invented emoji when he was working for NTT Docomo. The fourth question of this quiz. This is a social media platform called Truth Social. This was started by an unlikely entrepreneur. He's an entrepreneur come politician. Okay, American entrepreneur come politician. He created it because he felt all other social media companies are fake. And he was even banned from a lot of social media companies. He was holding a very, very prominent position in America. The moment he stepped down, he created this company called Truth Social. Team 6 has gone for it. Team 6.
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump is the right answer. Team 6 gets plus 10 on this. Donald Trump. I see other teams cursing themselves. I told you, whoever hits first, that will be considered. Automatically. There's no manual intervention here. Donald Trump is the right answer. Team 6 gets plus 10 on this. The last question of this round is, all cricket lovers would love this question. They are basically statisticians, both of them. They came up with a formula to calculate a score in cricket whenever, is someone going for it? No. Whenever there is a confusion in arriving at a clear score in cricket. Team 4 has gone for it. I will have to stop the question. Team 4?
DRS.
You have to give me the names. Can you repeat what you said?
DRS.
Can you write it? I'm not able to listen to you. What is that? Okay, team 4 minus 5 on that. Team 4 gets minus 5. Other 5 teams can try this. They came up with a mathematical formula to score to calculate the scores of the teams ultimately and decide who wins the team. It's often confused and controversial, but still this method is followed whenever there is a rainfall, for example. What method did they invent, or who are they? Both are same. You just have to hit the buzzer and answer. You have a negative if you hit the buzzer, yes. If you hit a buzzer, you have a negative. You can't attempt. Other teams, no one going for it? Guys, you want to take an attempt, take it. Okay, audience. You have to give me the complete name. It's not yours. Duckworth-Lewis method is the right answer. Duckworth-Lewis method. Team 4 gets minus 5 on this. Others don't score. Perfect. They are Frank Duckworth and Tony Lewis. So they gave the formula to calculate the final scores. It's not DRS, it's Duckworth-Lewis method. And team 6, you did not hit the buzzer. Probably you knew it, you did not go for it. You shouldn't have gone for it. And quickly, one audience question here. After which city is this named? This company got founded in that particular city. San Francisco is the right answer. San Francisco is the right answer. That's how you find the Cisco name from San Francisco, and even the logo is inspired by the Golden Gate Bridge of San Francisco. Third round of this semi-finals is this. Same rules, no changes. 5 questions and plus 10 minus 5. 2 attempts. This is a painting by one gentleman who applied for Academy of Fine Arts in Vienna in 1907 and 1908. Both the times he was rejected. Then he got into some other field of work and he became very, very famous in that. Usually, historians call his rejection as one such incident in the world which changed the course of the world. If he was selected, the world would have been a much better place. Since he got rejected in Fine Arts College, he got into something else, and Team 1 has gone for it.
Adolf Hitler.
Perfect. Adolf Hitler is the right answer. Team 1 gets plus 10 on this. Adolf Hitler did all these paintings. He was a great artist. He got rejected from the College of Fine Arts. Had he got selected, he would have been a painter and the world would have been much a better place, right? So Team 1 gets plus 10 on this. Team 2, question number 2. Vodafone recently, neutralize ಮಾಡಿ buzzer neutralize ಮಾಡಿ. Vodafone recently auctioned, we have heard of NFT, right? Non-fungible tokens. An NFT of this particular picture, right side, okay? Whatever you're seeing on the right side, that image became a NFT and they auctioned it, Vodafone. What is the speciality of this? Why did they auction, or why did they made into an NFT? What is so special about it? It says, Merry Christmas, Vodafone. What is so special about this particular message? Why should a company like Vodafone, somebody bought it for 90 lakh rupees. It became an auction, it was auctioned as an NFT, non-fungible token, and somebody bought it for 90 lakh rupees. Why do you think Vodafone auctioned it? What is so special about this? It's actually a very, very workable answer, very easy answer actually. Okay, none of you going for it? Any, when the audience going for it? It's about the message, not about the phone. Okay, I won't take much time. It is the first SMS ever. It is the first SMS ever sent on Vodafone network or in the world. So it was auctioned. So none of the teams score here. There's a beautiful story behind these images. You see one image of some American Civil War and another a textile mill photo. I'm talking about a time of 1850s. During American Civil War, the demand for cotton was growing very much. So there was a lot of pressure in Mumbai. The cotton demand was across the world because of American Civil War, from America, from Europe. They used to export from Mumbai. So the traders in Mumbai and the workers in the cotton mills had to work like in extra shifts and work over too much. They were not finding time to eat properly. They got very small breaks to eat. So what happened was the shops around Mumbai textile mills, they invented a new dish. They just put together all the vegetables or leftovers of different dishes, mashed it, made into a kind of a curry, and served it along with bread. So, Team 5 going, what got invented because of American Civil War and its effect on India?
Pav Bhaji.
Perfect. Pav Bhaji is the right answer. Team 5 gets plus 10. Pav Bhaji is the right answer. Pav Bhaji got it. Look at the connections. Where is American Civil War? Where is the invention of Pav Bhaji? Perfect answer. Team 1 gets plus 10 on this. Fourth question. This is another interesting story about mythology. According to mythology, there was a sage, Markanda. Okay? He was the weaver for gods. As in, he is believed to supply clothes to gods. He supplied cotton dresses to Shiva and silk dresses to Vishnu. And his descendants, and he used to, it's believed that he used to extract fiber from lotus plant. That's a part of the story, let's say. His descendants, over generations, got settled down in Tamil Nadu, which became famous for silk trade, silk manufacturing. What place am I referring to? Team 1.
Kanchipuram.
Kanchipuram is the right answer. Team 1 gets plus 10 again on it. Kanchipuram or Kanchipuram saris, as you call, is from the descendants of sage Markanda, who was a weaver for gods. Fifth question, the last question of this round is, of course, this is a mobile app called Money, M-A-N-I, Money, which is Mobile Aided Note Identifier. This is launched by RBI. So government has launched this. My question is, what is the purpose of this particular app, or for whom is this app launched? It's actually very easy if you can read it. All the questions are easy and workable. Read the full form of this particular app. You'll be able to identify the answer. Team 5 has gone for it. It looks like Team 6 knows the answer. They don't want to take a chance. Team 5.
It reads the currency for blind people.
Perfect. Team 5, perfect. Beautiful answer. Team 5 gets plus 10. It reads the currency for visually challenged people, blind people, so they cannot look at the notes, right, currency notes. So using this app, it reads out, the moment you scan the note, it reads out what is the denomination of that particular note. It's a RBI owned app, Money, Mobile Aided Note Identifier. Buzzer, neutralize Madi, Srinas. And quickly, one audience question. Guys, what is this? The most dangerous place in the world. Okay, some of them, answered it correctly. It's a Bermuda Triangle. Bermuda Triangle, probably the most scariest place on earth because whatever enters this particular zone goes missing. No one knows how they go missing. Ship, aeroplane, nothing comes back. Everything goes missing. It's called Bermuda Triangle. Okay, quickly, moving on to the final round. It's called Curious. S has gone down. So that's curious for us. Okay. Doesn't matter. 5 plus 10 minus 5, 2 attempts. Okay, this round will decide which top 3 teams will qualify for the finals and get the cash prize of 10,000 and 5,000. This question is about something called as biomimicry. Biomimicry. That means to say, in product design and in architecture, designers copy something which is natural. For example, first one, if you see, is a hawk. Hawk is built very, very aerodynamically, very well, so that it can glide through the air. And supersonic jet is designed. Just look at the similarity in the design. Similarly, the second story is about a bullet train. Usually what happened was when they came up with the bullet train initially, when the train entered the tunnel, it used to make a lot of noise because, it's a closed room tunnel and the noise was so huge that it was unbearable for people. So they checked out a bird which used to dip into the water to catch the fish and was not causing ripples at all. Team 3, give me the answer.
Kingfisher.
Perfect answer from Team 3. Kingfisher is the right answer. The bullet train's nose is designed on the beak of the kingfisher because when kingfisher dives into the water for fishing, let's say, it does not cause ripples. It's so aerodynamically designed. So they followed the same principles to design a bullet train. Perfect. Team 3. Next question is, of course, the question is about this lady called Banu Athaya. She is the first Indian to win an Oscar award. It was not A. Rahman, okay? Banu Athaya won it in 1983. She won it for a film called Gandhi. Okay? She has worked in films like Gandhi, Lagan, Swades. My question is, in what department does she work? Or in what department did she win Oscar? For what work did she win Oscar for? It's a workable answer. It's a good calculative answer. Look at all of these. Of course, she cannot be some things like she's not the actor, she's not the director. All of us know it. So Team 6 has gone for it. What did she win Oscar for?
Historical films.
Is that even a category in Oscars? -5 for Team 6, -5 for Team 6. Buzzer neutralize Madi. The other 5 teams can go for it. Which department did she work for? Look at it. Something is very common of them. By the way, so this was not historical, right? Team 4 has gone for it in the second attempt. Team 4, your answer is?
Cinematography.
Not cinematography. -5 for Team 4 again. -5 for Team 4 again. I'll give the answer anyways. She is a Oscar-winning costume designer. Costume designer. So none of them have gone for it. 2 teams gets -5 on this. The next question is this. Okay, this is an area in Bangalore. You can actually even see that right now. It was once a water tank. Later, it was a battlefield. It was also serving as an armory, or what we call as arsenal. That is a place to store weapons. Arsenal or armory. And it became the first locality or area in entire Asia to get electrified or to get electric street lamps in the entire Asia. The first locality in entire Asia to get electricity, which was a water tank, which was a battlefield, which served as an armory or arsenal to store weapons. You still have these buildings over there. It is not very far. It is the center of the city. What is this area? My question is, what area am I referring to? First locality in entire Asia to get electricity, as in for street lamps. None of you going for it? Team 6 wants to take a bet right now. Team 6? You're close but not right. Team 6 minus 5. Team 6 minus 5. You have given a good lead for other teams. Other teams 5. They said Chickpete. This area, as in currently, yeah, what is this area am I referring to? Area, entire area. I don't know any other way of, looking at it. No one going for it? Okay, audience, anybody? KR Market is the right answer. Somebody give him a pen over there. KR Market is the right answer. KR Market was once a water tank, once a battlefield, once an armory. You still find these, as you enter KR Market from the Victoria Hospital, you still find those fort rocks. It's not very prominent because street side vendors and hawkers have taken over, but you can still see those stone walls present even now. Tipu Sultan Summer Palace is right there, bang on. If you take a left from there, it's KR Market area, first city or first locality in entire Asia to get electricity, as in electric street lamps. And team 6 gets a minus 5 on this. I am talking about a world's most expensive coffee. I am stopping the question. I want the answer for which I would have asked the question. Team 4?
Civet coffee.
And?
It's the most expensive.
Okay. And?
It's from the excrete of the civet cat. And
if you had just said civet coffee, I wouldn't have given it to you. The moment to say it's from the excrete of civet coffee, plus 10, team 4, plus 10. This is world's most expensive coffee called Kopi Luwak. That particular cat is the Asian civet cats. Now, what is the connection? The answer he said, the cats eat the coffee beans, it gets semi-digested, and the cat excretes the beans, semi-digested beans. Those beans are further processed to make coffee powder. That becomes the most expensive coffee, as gross as it sounds, but choices of people can't help it, right? It's the most expensive coffee in the world, Kopi Luwak, plus 10 for team 4 on this. And the last question of this first semi-finals is this. Anybody read this book? Watch this film? None of you? It's a book called Eat, Pray, Love by Elizabeth Gilbert. A movie got made with the same name, played by my favorite Julia Roberts, Eat, Pray, Love. The story is, she travels, this is the original story. This is a life story of the author, Elizabeth Gilbert. She gets divorced and she wants to travel alone. She visits 3 countries. For eating, she goes to Italy. For praying, she comes to India. And she goes to Indonesia and finds love over there. She gets married, so she has named it as Love. Eat, Pray, Love. My question to you is, in the part of eating, when she goes to Italy, she visits a place called, she visits a city in Italy called Naples. Naples. And that is the exact restaurant she visits. And that restaurant, or whatever you call it, eatery place or hotel, restaurant, whatever you call it, is one of the oldest. And sometimes even called the creator of this particular dish. Of course, that is contested. Everyone do not believe that that particular restaurant created it, but that is believed to be the creator, or at least one of the oldest restaurants in Naples who existed when this dish was created. Okay? Which regular fast food dish are we talking about? Team 1 is fast on that.
Pasta.
Pasta gets you minus 5. Neutralize madidna. Pasta gets you minus 5. Other teams, team 5 has gone for it. But when they have used it, you'll have to wait till it neutralizes. Team 5.
Pizza.
I can't get you 1, but I can get you a plus 10 for it. Team 5 gets plus 10 on this. The answer is pizza. Okay, that is believed to be the restaurant which created or invented pizza. But of course, this is contested. But at least that is the very, very oldest one which existed in the times when pizza was invented. And she visits that particular place. Pizza is the right answer. And Team 5 gets plus 10 on this. And let's see who qualifies for the next finals. And the next set of semi-finalists, please be ready. We'll make it quick and we'll go with the finals. Just check if both are same. Correct? Just give me one sheet, please. Okay, so we have got the top finalists here, and thankfully there is no tiebreaker. And with 45 marks, with 50 marks, the first team to qualify for the finals is Team 4. Team 4, congratulations, you qualify for the finals. And second and third teams, as in they have scored same. 45 each. Team 1 and Team 5. Team 1 and Team 5. Team 1, Team 5, congratulations all three of you. The other two teams have scored 40 each. Narrowly missed it. But anyways, well played guys. A big round of applause for all of them guys. So Team 1, Team 4 and Team 5 will have to stay back for the finals. Unless you are in a real hurry and you want to leave your place for someone else. Please. Thank you all of you. The next set of finalists, please occupy your seats once they vacated. Check, check. Semi-finals 2 on 3.
Hello.
SIMS, SF2. SIMS,
Hello.
SF2. All small.
Hello.
Okay, teams, congratulations for making it till here. And you have seen the first semi-finals, right? The rounds are similar, not the questions. The rounds are similar. So we quickly move on to it because we don't have much time. Okay? And the scorers, the pattern is similar. Okay? And the first round is the pounds round. So it starts from this 1, 2, 3, go this way. Anybody who knows the answer, raise your hands, I'll come to you. Okay? If it is your direct question, you don't have to write down the answers. You get it right? Only if it is, if you're answering someone else's question, and if you raise hands, then I'll come to you. Then you will have to write down the answers. Don't scream the answers. You get it right? If it's a direct question, no negative. If you have raised your hands, only then negative. So 6 questions, clockwise, anti-clockwise, don't worry about it. Plus 10 for anybody who gets the right answer. Minus 5 only if you get it wrong on pounds. Okay? No negative for direct question. You get it? Any questions here? Okay. This is your direct question, team 1. You can take a guess. Never Lost Again. This is a book about which Google product or which Google company. It's a very, very simple one. Right now, other teams, the answers are on the screen. Never Lost Again.
Google Map.
Looks like all the teams are writing it. You want to attempt? This is your direct question. You can call out the answer. No negatives on it.
Google Map.
Perfect. Google Map. Apart from team 5, everyone gets plus 10. Apart from team 5, everyone gets plus 10. Did you answer? All of you answered, right? Yeah. It's Google Maps. The story is about Google Maps. Second question is for team 2. Looks very aggressive. He is the ruler, or he was the ruler of Indian princely state of Navanagar between 1907 and 1933. And he was a noted cricketer. He used to play for British team back then. Sussex, British team back then, because it was under British regiment back then. And a famous Indian cricket tournament is named after him. You just name the cricket tournament. A very, very famous cricket tournament. Think of a person's name whose name sounds like king's name. This is team 2 direct question. Other teams can raise your hands. I'll come to you. Cricket team named after him. Cricket teams named after him. You want to answer? This is your direct question. One going for it. Before you answer, you didn't go for it, right? Team 6, team 4, minus 5. Team 6 and team 4, minus 5. You?
Syed Mustaq Ali.
This is a direct question. That's the wrong answer. No negatives for you. Okay? The answer is Ranji Trophy. The answer is Ranji Trophy. He is Ranjit Singh. The answer is Ranji Trophy. Team 6 and team 4 gets minus 5. Third question. Team 3. Identify this spice. Others can write. You don't have to scream out right now. Others have to write it down. Write down the answers. Identify this spice. You should not tell it. You have written it. No, that's correct. Don't do it. You did not. This is your direct answer. Direct question. You want to answer this? Okay. And when I saw this was the answer, team 2 gets minus 5. Team 3 gets plus 10. Team 1 gets plus 10. You didn't answer. Team 5 gets plus 10. And team 4 gets plus 10. This is black pepper. This is black pepper. This is how it looks before it becomes dries and becomes black, right? Okay. Scorers, you got it right? Fourth question is this. This is an English film called Bloodstone. It was released in 1988. It is, you can call it as Indian English film because the producer was an Indian. And one of the most prominent Indian actor acted in this film. I have blanked out his face over there. He did this before anybody did it. As in, he acted in a Hollywood film before the recent ones are acting in Hollywood films. It's a technically Hollywood film, but Indian producer and one of the Indian actors. Otherwise, an English film. My question is, this is for Team 4. Team 4, who is the actor in this film whose face I have blanked out? Okay, for everybody I'll give a clue. The actor is from South India. The actor is from South India. This is your direct question. If other teams want to take a try, you can write it down. You get a wrong, negative 5. Negative 5. Like, here's 5. None of you going for it. Team 4, you want to go for it? No? Okay. Anybody else? Team 1 gets plus 10 on it. That is Rajinikanth. Before anybody acted in the Hollywood film, Rajinikanth did it in 1988. Rajinikanth acted in the Hollywood film called Bloodstone. And Team 1 gets plus 10 thanks to Rajinikanth. Yeah. And fifth question. Yes. Fifth question is for Team 5. Titan, as you can see, it is from Tata Industries. Tata is the group which owns Titans. But Tata alone did not start it. It started with another state. So which state formed a joint venture with Titan Industries to create Titan as a brand? Other teams can write down the answers if you know. It's absolutely very easy because you're in Bangalore, and if you know where Titan factory is around, you can guess the answer. Titan is from Tata Industries, but Tata Industries did not start it alone. They joined their hands with another state government. My question is, which state government formed a joint venture with Tata to start Titan? These are very commonsensical questions because you're in Bangalore and you should know this. My question is, which state government formed this? Team 5, this is your state question. You have to name a state only. This is your direct question. If no teams are going for it, you can scream out the answers. State. Anybody in the audience? Perfect, sir. Perfect. Titan stands for Tata Industries Tamil Nadu Government. That is what Titan stands for. Titan is in Hosur. So Tata Industries Tamil Nadu Government. That's what is the full form of Titan. No one gets it. The gentleman over there will get a pen. Organizers, I can't see anybody. Everyone ran away, is it? So please give the gentleman a pen, Goody, whatever you have. The last question of this round is for the sixth team. This is your direct question. Other teams can write down the answers if you know. This is, as you can see, artificial limbs. This is named after a city where it was created. What do we call these artificial limbs as? It is named after a city. We call it as some, for example, foot. So what is the city's name on where it was created? Team 6, this is your direct question. You have to raise your hands, girls. City. You have written a university or no marshal. You're not ready, okay? Anybody going for it here?
1 second question.
This is artificial limbs, as you can see. It is named after a city in India where it was created. This was Team 6 direct question, and Team 5 gets -5. I don't want to waste much of the time. This is called Jaipur foot. Jaipur or foot, named after Jaipur. It was created in Jaipur, so it is called Jaipur foot. Team 5 gets -5 on this. Okay. So let's skip the audience question. You have to hurry. Second round is RDS, all buzzers. Buzzers, nobody. So you know the drill, 5 questions, buzzer on, +10, -5. From 1 we'll see. Team 1, go for the buzzer. Just try. Team 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great. So be very careful when hitting a buzzer because you are attracting a -5 if you get it wrong. Okay, the first question is this. He is Martin Cooper. He is Martin Cooper, who actually created a device which revolutionized communication. What did he create? Team 2 going for it.
Telephone. Mobile phone.
Give me one answer which I will consider as a final answer.
Telephone. Telephone.
Telephone. -5 for team 2. Neutralize ಮಾಡಿ. -5. Srinivasana. -5 for team 2. The other teams can go for it. He created a device which created a revolution in communication. How do we communicate? They have given you a lead. None of you going for it? Okay. He used to work for a company called... I'm surprised, I'm laughing because he told the answers. Other 5 teams did not pay the attention. He actually gave away the answer. He gave me 2 answers. One was correct, one was wrong. He finally chose the wrong answer. And other 5 teams did not pay attention to them. The answer is...
One more chance.
Mobile phones. So thanks to him, if we are using mobile phone, he is the one who invented mobile phones. Martin Cooper. He was working for Motorola. Motorola was the first company who created mobile phones. Second question, and team 2 gets -5. His name is Uday Kumar. He, at that point of time, when the story happened, he was a design student in IIT Bombay. He created something for Government of India, a design, by combining the Devanagari, as in Hindi letter R, Ra, Hindi letter Ra, and also English letter R. By combining these two, he designed something for Government of India, which is used by all of us today. It designed Ra, R. Team 3, they were sitting on the fence thinking, should I, shouldn't I? Rupee symbol is the right answer. Team 3 +10. He created the rupee symbol, which we use replacing RS or RE. Rupee symbol. Devanagari R and it looks like R. English letter R. So team 3 gets +10 on this. Wow. Stories about Draupadi. Of course, this is a mythological story, so you have to take it with a pinch of salt. But nevertheless, interesting story though. When Draupadi got married, she got married to all the 5 Pandavas, and she came into the house, just like every mother-in-law. Her mother-in-law, Kunti, wanted to try how resourceful she is. So she gave Draupadi some wheat dough, some potatoes, and asked her to create something which would probably make all her 5 sons happy. She created something, and Kunti was very, very happy about it, and Kunti blessed this dish to be immortal. And till now, everybody relishes it, enjoys it. Wheat dough, potato, which according to mythology was created by Draupadi. He is going for it.
Golgappa.
Pani Puri is the right answer. Team 4 gets +10. Pani Puri is the right answer. So every time you are having a Pani Puri, thank Draupadi. Okay, Team 4 gets +10 on this. 4, question number 4. His name is Brendan Green. Okay. he created something which was banned in India few months back. I'm stopping it because you hit the buzzer. Team 3? Perfect. PUBG is the right answer. Team 3 gets plus 10. All the students would probably thank him for creating it, and all the parents would be cursing him for creating PUBG. PUBG is the right answer. Team 3 gets plus 10 on this. The last question of this round is, he is E. Sridharan. We just share the name, otherwise we don't have any connection. He is E. Sridharan. He is an architect of something in India which improves connectivity in India. He is even called as Dash Man of India. Dash Man of India. Recently he contested with the BJP ticket in Kerala. He lost out. If he had won, he would have been the CM of Kerala. Team 5 going for it. Perfect. Metro is the right answer. Team 5. I'm sure most of us would have travelled with Metro. Thanks to him. He was the one who... he was the architect of Metro in India. He's called the Metro Man of India. Who answered this? I'm sorry. Which team answered this? Team 5 gets plus 10. Metro Man of India, E. Sridharan. I'll skip the audience question and go to third round. No surprises, same rules. Quickly moving on to the question. Question number 1, hands on your buzzers. This is, of course, the cover page of Time magazine, a very, very prominent magazine in the world. They depicted goddess Kali in a certain way and showing something. She's having a sword and cutting. And if you closely observe, what is she cutting? Okay, the question is, Team 6 gone for it. You have to give me an answer. I don't ask the question.
The separation of India and Pakistan.
Perfect. Team 6 gets plus 10 on this. That was the first one. Partition of India and Pakistan was showed this way during the partition in Time magazine. Team 6 gets plus 10 on this. Buzzer neutral, buddy. Buzzer. Second question. Again, a question on biomimicry. If you can see, there's the Lotus Temple of Delhi, inspired by White Lotus. Similarly, this is called desert flower, and if you want a more scientific name, it's Hymenocalisol spider lily. Scientific name is Hymenocalisol spider lily. I'm sure it does not help you in the answer, but if you look at the design of the flower is taken as an inspiration for constructing another monument in the world, which is a very, very famous tourist destination and iconic building right now. The design of the building is also given there. Team 6 has gone for it. Eiffel. It's not Eiffel Tower. Team 6 minus 5. Buzzer neutral is money. Team 5. Minus 5 for Team 6 and Team 5. Minus 5 for Team 6 and Team 5. 2 attempts done. The answer is Burj Khalifa. The answer is Burj Khalifa. The floor plan of Burj Khalifa is inspired by the flower. Okay. I would have given you more explanation, more story if I had more time. I don't have time. Question number 3. This is a format of saving your document files, just like PDF, just like Word, just like .txt. This is .wwf. This is the format to save your documents. What is the speciality of this document? It is very easy to understand if you can see this. What is the speciality of this document? This is a version of document saving. You have a PDF version, Word version, WWF. What is the speciality of this? Team 5? I'll give it to you right now. Team 5 gets plus 10. This is non-printable version because that is from WWF. They want to save trees. So if a file is saved in this document, you cannot print it. So Team 5 gets plus 10. It is non-printable document. Next question. The beautiful story about Bangalore again. This is a story about a businessman in Bangalore called Inayatullah Dash. That's the question. What happened was, in earlier days, in Bangalore, he used to take a walk around Hebbal, and the roads were not even. And he saw bullock carts, as in cattle, struggling a lot to pull the cart. So what he did was, he spent his own money to level the road. He spent around 10,000 rupees back then. Just imagine, look at the photo, you'll imagine 10,000 rupees is probably closer to, I'm sure, 1 crore. He spent his own money to lay down the road, as in level the road, to make it live for the cattle to pull the cart. When his story was understood by the king, Chamarajendra Wadiyar, he sent Diwan Vizay Ismail to return the money. He did not accept it. He said, I did it for my own happiness. So what they did was, the princely state of Mysore named that road on him, which is even present right now across Hebbal. Team 3 going for it. Team 3 going for it. It's not CB Raman. CB Raman is the scientist now. Team 3 -5, neutralize 1. Other 5 teams, it's around Hebbal. It's a specific circle. It's a specific circle. You can still see the board. None of you going for it? It's Mekri circle. Mekri circle is the right answer. It's Inayatullah Mekri. Its complete name is Inayatullah Mekri. Mekri circle is the right answer. Team 3 gets -5 on this. No one gets a positive. This is how it looks today. Inayatullah Mekri square. Fifth question of this round is, this is a famous, I don't say famous, it's a well-known museum in Delhi. What is this museum about? Again, in all the questions, the hints are there. You will have to read it. Team 6 gone for it. What is this museum about? Painting. Modern arts. If that is just painting and modern art, I won't have asked this question in the quiz. Team 6 gets -5. Team 6 gets -5. Read the names, guys. Read the names. Hints are there. You associate a word with something. Hit the buzzer. You have buzzer neutralize ಮಾಡಿ. ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. Read the names. You associate the name with something. I can't give you more time. It's the second attempt. Okay. The answer is, the moment you say Sulabh, what comes to your mind? Easy. This is a toilet museum. That's a museum of toilets in Delhi. As in how the toilet culture developed in human civilization. So it's a museum about toilets. Sulabh International Museum of Toilets. So none of the teams have gone for it, and Team 6 gets -5 on this. The last round of this semi-finals. First question, same rules, buzzer. He is Muhammad Arif Khan. He participates in an event called Salom event. Something to do with skiing, let's say, Salom event. Recently, the Beijing Winter Olympics happened. Connect him to Beijing Winter Olympics. He's an Indian. What is his speciality connected to Beijing Winter Olympics? Connected to Beijing Winter Olympics. He's an Indian participating in Beijing Winter Olympics. But what is so special about him? In this particular event, in this particular Olympic event, Team 4 going for it.
Indian who represented India in Beijing Olympics. He was the only Indian who represented.
Perfect. Team 4 gets +10. Just see how easily you get the answers. He is the only Indian who is representing India in Beijing Winter Olympics this year. So Team 4 gets +10. He's the only Indian who is representing India. Second question. What is this? Team 1, beautiful.
Braille system for blind.
Team 1 gets +10. This is Braille alphabets for blind people, for visually challenged people. Braille alphabets. Team 1 +10. This will not work because someone has already hit it. Okay? This is the most favorite question of the two semi-finals put together. this is let's say this is a representative image. I'm talking about a particular word, origin of a particular word or a term. Okay, how the term came into existence. In Rome, when slave trade was happening, okay, this is a depiction of slave trade. They sold slaves and got salt in return. They were not getting money, they were getting salt. Salt was the mode of trade back then. Okay? Now, there is this term called as someone is not worth his salt in English, if you have come across it. That means is not worth what we are paying. So someone is not worth his salt. This is the usual term. Because salt was used as a exchange, trade exchange, like currency or gold. Salt was used to trade products or people back then when slavery was allowed. Now my question is, what term came into existence with this, with trading with salt, paying somebody for a salt? What term came into existence?
Brothel, I guess. Brothel.
No, that's the wrong answer. You imagine too much. Team 6 gets -5. Buzzer money. Others, it's very simple. You are selling a slave, getting salt in return. That's the worth of his or hers, that slave's worth, salt. What term do we use right now, or what term came into existence because of this term called salt, something on the same lines, to decide somebody's worth? None of the teams going for it. You'll be surprised to know the term is salary. The term is salary, deciding somebody's worth. Worth someone's salt is salary. Salary as a term came into existence from slave trade. Okay. Next question, and team 6 gets -5 on this. Okay, these are Yaksha and Yakshini. Yaksha, Yakshini, they are the gatekeepers of Kubera. You know Kubera, the god of wealth, according to mythology or according to mythology. Yaksha, Yakshini, gatekeepers of Kubera. Now these two particular statues are established outside a particular government department or a government organization which has something to do with money. That is the photo of the building, exact building. Which building or which organization is it? Perfect. Team 6 gets +10 again. RBI is the right answer. RBI, Reserve Bank of India, is the right answer. Team 6 gets +10 on this. The last question of this quiz, which will decide probably the top 3 contenders for the... It's a nice question to end this quiz. Okay. He is an artist from Spain, Spanish artist called Salvador Dali. Salvador Dali. Recently, his face became very, very prominent. Team 6.
La Casa de Papel, Money Heist. La Casa de Papel, Money Heist.
Dali masks of Money Heist. Team 6 +10, a very nice answer. So his mask was inspired by Salvador Dali, who was a Spanish artist, eccentric artist. So Dali mask from Money Heist. First we had salary, then we had RBI, now somebody takes our money, Money Heist. Beautiful. We look at the scores and see who are top 3 teams qualifying for the semi-finals. Qualifying for the finals. Check. Okay, without much ado, we got the team 3 finalists. The biggest happiness for any quizmaster is to see that there is no tiebreaker. Because there is one more headache if there is a tiebreaker, right? There is no tiebreaker, so we have 3 clear finalists today. Team 1 bulldozers to final round with 40 marks. I'm sorry. Team 6, yes, we have calculated this way. Team 6. Team 2, what's your score? Team 5, what's your score? Inverse score. Yeah, team 1 is 40. Yeah, team 1 is 40. Yeah. Team 3 and team 4 are the next two qualifying teams. Okay, team 3 and team 4. You are team 3 then. You know what to qualify. Team 1, team 3, team 4. Congratulations. The teams who qualified can stay back. Guys, the teams who qualified stay back here. The other 3 teams who qualified from the first semi-finals, please join us on the stage. The 3 teams which qualified stay back. Sit down wherever you want. If you feel the place is lucky, sit there only. Sit down, sit down.
DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, champion, 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 champion.
ನಾವೇಳೋ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್, ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಅದು. ಏನು ಶಾಮಿಯಾನ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ. ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರ್ತದ, ಇದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಶೋಕಿ ಮನೇಲಿ
Scorers, just for information, it's team 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Clockwise, no confusion. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And teams, as you win or lose marks, last people make a note. In case there is a confusion, you can always cross check. Okay? All yours. Plus 10, minus 5, plus 10, minus 5. Keep on adding. Where are your partners? SIMS, FINAL, final. Okay, do we have all the teams here, team members? Your team member also? Your team member also? Okay. So let's just wait for 2 more minutes before we start. This is final round. Two winners. This is the final round and we'll have one winner and one runners-up. Okay? Whatever is the prize, cash prizes, the organizing team will announce. Printed over there, 5 rounds. 5 rounds. Okay, I think the team members are back. Okay. Okay, wishing all the teams all the very best. May the best 2 teams. Or the 2 teams who are well prepared or will crack the questions win today. Okay? So best wishes for all the 6 teams on the stage. The only difference is here is the rounds are similar, but there will be 5 rounds here in total instead of 4 rounds. Okay? Just in the interest of the time, what I will do is there are 6 questions, right, in the first round. Since we have been asked to hurry up, we will cancel pounds. Everything is on buzzer. Okay? Everything is on buzzer. You get it right? There are lots of surprises every time. So this is a surprise for us. Because pounds takes a little bit of time to visit each team. So everything is on the buzzer from this round onwards. Plus 10, minus 5. Common rule. You get it right? So look at your team names now, don't get confused, we have just exchanged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get it right, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hands on your buzzers. The first question of this quiz, finals of Beautiful Minds, is this. The headline reads, "The Merchant of Death is Dead." This was published in a newspaper, but this gentleman did not die then. Okay? It was published in 1888. It was actually this gentleman's brother, Ludwig, who died. But this person was surprised to see that newspaper was celebrating his death. You get it right? He was surprised to see that all the newspapers, not just this one, all the newspapers were actually scolding him that Merchant of Death is dead. If you read properly, Dr. Dash, who made a fortune by finding ways to kill more people faster than ever before, died yesterday. So he saw that everybody celebrating his death. So he thought his invention, which was killing so many people, that is what is causing so many people to celebrate his death. So he thought, I should do something which will actually negate my bad deeds. So he established something to honor people in different fields. Team 3, either his name or what he established. Who is he or what he established?
Sir, Alfred Nobel, he established.
Perfect, beautiful start to this quiz. Alfred Nobel, who established Nobel Prize. Team 3 gets plus 10. He is Alfred Nobel. His brother died, Ludwig Nobel, and everyone said Alfred Nobel is dead, very good, because he had created dynamite. Dynamite and people were dying because of it. Then he established Nobel Prize. Of course, to honor so many people, peace, chemistry, mathematics, everything, medicine. Alfred Noble plus 10 for team 3. Beautiful start. Second question. He is Richard Paul Worman. He, along with his friend Harry Marx, established a series of talks or conferences in 1984. Their main idea was to make people talk about technology, design and education. These particular talks are spread worldwide today, even populated to colleges of Bangalore, where they tie up with this organization. They organize some talks which talks about technology, education and design. What talks am I referring to? TED Talks. Perfect answer. Team 2. TED Talks stands for technology, education and design. Team 2 gets plus 10 on this. The next question is Mysore Paints and Varnishes Limited, government organization. This has got an exclusive right to manufacture something in entire India. This has got an exclusive right in entire India to manufacture something. Team 1 has gone for it. Give me the answer. When you are right, you have to scream in the mic. Perfect answer, team 1. Voting ink. The indelible ink which is used for voting, which is non-erasable at least for a few days. It is created or manufactured only by Mysore Paints and Varnishes in entire India. No one else can do it. Team 1 gets plus 10 on this. So we got a hat trick, 3 on 3. Fourth question is this. This is a kind of a safe deposit or what we call as a vault, which is located in Norwegian island of Spitsbergen in the remote Arctic. Okay, the remote Arctic. You can see how it is located. This is the entrance door. It is dug into the earth. Okay, it is just the earth, main door of it, but it's actually located below the earth. Something is being stored here for safe deposit, just in case some kind of calamities destroy human race. I'll stop the question because team 3 has hit the buzzer. Team 3, go for it. What is being stored here?
Food grains.
Perfect answer, team 3. Wow, I think all the teams are got used to the drill right now. They're getting it right. Team 3 gets plus 10 on this. Seeds, food grains are being stored in this world from across the world, just in case some doomsday come or some kind of calamities destroy human race. If someone is still alive, they can go back and plant crops again. Seed world is the right answer. Food crops accepted. Fifth question. On your left is Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel's statue. It's called the Statue of Unity. On your right is recently inaugurated Ramanujacharya's statue. Team 3. Team 3. Perfect. Statue of Equality is the right answer. Team 3 has gone for it again. The question would have been, what is it called? Statue of Equality, Statue of Unity. Team 3 plus 10 again. Last question of this round is, this is in Bengeri, Hubli, Khadi Gramodyoga Center. Again, they have got an exclusive right to manufacture something. I know team 1 know this answer. Team 1 plus 10 again. National flag of India gets manufactured only in this place. Not the plastic ones. Not the plastic ones. The original cloth ones gets manufactured only here. I think there's a film about this in Kannada also. Vishnuvardhan has acted in the film. I don't know the film's name. Vishnuvardhan has acted in the film, which is about this place only. Veerappa Nayaka. Okay, if it's that, thank you for that. Veerappa Nayaka. It's Bengali Hubli, national flag. Perfect. And team 1 gets plus 10 on this. Scorers, team 1 plus 10. No audience questions. Team round 2. Drill continues. Buzzer plus 10 minus 5. 2 attempts. This is actually Howrah Bridge. In Kolkata, you have seen the Howrah Bridge, right? On the river Hooghly. If you see, they are protecting the pillars of the Howrah Bridge. That you can see. They are putting some fiberglass and protecting the pillars. Because they found out that the pillars are getting corroded, damaged, because of uncivilized behavior of human beings. They found a lot of acidic lime content in that particular residues, whatever they cleared off. Acidic lime contents, which was reducing the thickness of the pillar and corroding it. What uncivilized behavior are we talking about? Is working. Why don't you switch it on and keep it like that? Team 1 plus 10 again. Team 1 plus 10 again. It is actually because pan, gutka, they were spitting pans and gutkas, which over a period of time started corroding the pillars of Hooghly River. Just imagine how strong they are that we chew them. Right? It started corroding, started protecting. Team 1 plus 10. Again, beautiful answer from Team 1. Second question. Of course, if you see here, anybody going for it? Mahatma Gandhi along with Lord Patrick Lawrence, and this photo was taken in Rashtrapati Bhavan, which was earlier called Viceroy House. The question is, this particular photo of Mahatma Gandhi has become immortal because it is being used in one particular way and made immortal. Team 3 has gone for it. Team 3 has gone for it. When one team has already hit, you cannot use it. Team 3? It's printed on notes. He says, that is the photo which you find on the currency notes. And I say, this is the exact answer. Team 3, perfect. Team 3 gets perfect 10. If you see such a beautiful photo, this photo was used to put it on our currency notes. That's how it has become immortal. Photo, Team 3, perfect. Question number 3. 1951-52, India faced its first general elections. 1951-52, India faced their first general elections post-independence. Okay? Now, what has that election got to do with Godrej? Godrej as a company created something for general elections of 51-52. Team 3 has gone for it. Team 3 has gone for it.
Voting machine.
Were there voting machines back then? You'll have to give me a specific answer. Were there voting machines back then? I'll give it to you. Team 3 plus 10 again. Godrej was a company who manufactured the first ballot boxes for voting in independent India. Team 3 plus 10. There were no voting machines back then. Ballot boxes. Okay. Next question. I just thought somebody would hit buzzer. Okay, if you read them, it says resident station code, destination pickup, destination address code, final destination, destination station code. It looks like some kind of coding. I am talking about an organization. When I say organization, take it in a general, not as a company. As an organization in Mumbai, it was established in 1890. They have around 5,000 people working for them. And it's a Six Sigma certified company. I'll tell you what is Six Sigma. Six Sigma means out of 100 attempts of doing something, 99.9999 times you are right. That means to say, so less mistakes. Big organizations do not get Six Sigma. This particular company has got Six Sigma award. Certification basically. Most of their employees are uneducated or even illiterates. They can't even read and write. Most of their employees are. Whom am I referring to? Even Prince Charles, when he came to visit India, he met these people. The representatives of these people have given lectures in Harvard universities, in IIMs, of how they work out the logistics without missing any destination. This is their token of how they deliver things. Team 5 taking a guess.
Railways in Mumbai.
You mean railways in Mumbai? -5 on that. The other teams can take an attempt. Mumbai. No one going for it. You'll be surprised to know the organization which has a lot of uneducated people still deliver 90.999% of efficiency or right deliveries are Mumbai Dabbawalas. Mumbai Dabbawalas. That is the coding they do on the tiffin boxes so that they never miss a destination. Not only the filled food, even the empty boxes are sent back to their houses and they never miss. It reaches the same destination every time. So Mumbai Dabbawalas and team 5 gets -5. Team 5 -5 on this. Next question. September 15th, 1959. Something was started in India with a donation of $20,000 and 180 Philips TVs from UNESCO. UNESCO gave India $20,000 and 180 Philips televisions to India as a country. What was started with that? What was started specifically in September 15th, 1959 with a donation from UNESCO? Donation was $20,000 and 180 Philips televisions. Very easy answer, guys. Very. You slap yourselves once you know the answer. Team 6 going for it. Team 6 -5. Not films. Not films. Films started much before that. The remaining 5 teams can go. If you are not going, I'll. Okay? What was started in India with a donation from UNESCO in 1959? Okay, no one going for it? The answer? Okay, team 5.
Television and broadcasting.
I want a more specific answer. I'll give you a final answer. I'll give you 5 marks. 5 marks for team 5. It told DD Chandana, but the answer is Doordarshan. The first television broadcasting channel from Government of India was started in 1959. Team 5 gets +5. Let's skip the audience question and go to the third round. 6 questions. Let's get -5 on buzzers. 2 attempts. Clear? This requires a little bit of story. The story goes to 1860, 1860. Doesn't matter. This is called a Gladstone box. This is a briefcase. It's called a Gladstone box because the person who created something was carrying this box. His name was William E. Gladstone. This is a ritual, as in Britain, whenever a person was in charge, he used to carry this box. It's called the Gladstone box. The person who created the budget is William E. Gladstone. From his time in Britain, whichever party comes into power, the same bags used to be forwarded. But in India, every time a new finance minister comes, they carry their own boxes. For the past 2 years, it is being read in a budget is being read in a tab, and you see that red velvet cloth being covered. This is the budget bag which retired in 2006 in Britain and they kept it in museum. The answer is budget bag or the briefcase in which budget is carried. Gladstone box. Beautiful answer, team 5. Let's I wish I would have more people to, applause for these people. And probably the most favorite question of mine of the entire day, this one. This is in Pakistan. We know Berger Paints. They are associated with one ad agency called PPTO. It's in Bangalore also, BPTO Pakistan, along with an NGO called Roshni. Okay? In Pakistan, truck art is very, very famous, as in all trucks are decorated. Once in a while in Bangalore also, you see some trucks from Rajasthan or Haryana, you see them decorated very well, painted very well. In Pakistan, it's very famous, truck art. So what they did was, they, PPTO tied up with Roshni NGO, it's called Roshni Helpline, and they started painting pictures of people on trucks, because these trucks travel across the country. My question is, for what purpose were these pictures painted? Team 4. They did that painting. Second one is a kid. You think the kid would have painted it? Team 4, -5. Neutralize money. Team 4, -5. Team 1 going for it. Arre Bapre, beautiful. Team 1 plus 10 again. Team 1 plus 10 again. They started painting the faces of missing people, because the truck used to go across the country, and they felt it's a very nice way to find out people. And because of this, many people came back to their houses. And Team 1, beautiful, beautiful answer. Just like the name of this event, beautiful minds. 10 plus 10. This is a very, very recent news, probably 2 months old. Indonesia is shifting its capital city from Jakarta to Nusantara. Nusantara is a new city. By 2023, they will shift there. My question is, why are they shifting from Jakarta? Simple. Why are they shifting from Jakarta?
Jakarta is overpopulated and it's slowly sinking into the city, and it's constantly flooding every season due to the tide.
Team 3 plus 10. Team 3 plus 10. Beautiful. Simple answer is Jakarta is sinking. Jakarta is sinking around 10 centimeter per year. According to different sources, 2 centimeter to 10 centimeters. It is sinking because of climate changes. And that is the reason they want to shift from Jakarta to Nusantara. And team 3 plus 10, utilize money. Question number 4. Team 3 got plus 10, right? Okay. This is a Tokyo 2020, 2 years old event. I am showing you the medals of this event. What is so special about these medals? Team 1 going for it. Wonderful. Team 1, question again. All the medals are made from electronic waste. What they did was, they collected all the old laptops, mobile phones and everything, because in every digital gadget we use, there is some percentage of gold. There is some percentage of different metals. They collected all these gadgets, got the metals out of it, gold, silver, everything, melted them, and they made medals out of it. Team 1, beautiful answer, plus 10 for team 1 again. Team, question number 5. I am talking about a particular scheme which was started by British in 1925 in Madras Regiment. Madras Regiment. They introduced some scheme in schools which was later continued by government of Tamil Nadu, which was the first state to adapt. This team 5 has gone for it.
Midday meals.
Midday meals is the right answer. Team 5 plus 10. So British were the first ones who introduced midday meal scheme in India. Government of Tamil Nadu took it later, and other states adapted it. And today it's a government's major initiative to bring back more kids to schools by providing them midday meals. This is the logo of midday meal scheme. Sixth question is, recently in January, Australian Open tennis tournament happened recently last month. When Australian Open was happening, Adidas was conducting one more tournament on the Great Barrier Reef, on the sea, on a floating tennis court. With this, they wanted to spread a environmental message. If you read on the side of that particular left image, I have blocked out the word. It says, dash, waste is a problem. Innovation is our solution. The question is, what waste are they talking about, which they have used to construct that particular code? Perfect. Team 3, less 10, no nonsense, quizzing, plastic waste. Not just plastic waste, I'll give it to you anyways. Ocean plastic. Whatever plastic is discarded in the ocean, those were dumped out, made code out of it. Okay? Team 3, less 10. Next round, team 4, quiz round 4. Last but one round. Last but one round. There are 5 rounds in this quiz. This is the longest of its kind in words, entirely hand written and also hand designed by the artists of Shantiniketan under the guidance of Acharya Nandalal Bose. It is handwritten in calligraphy from or by Prem Bihari Narayan Rai Zada. This is kept in the Parliament of India. What am I referring to? Constitution. This is the original copy of Constitution of India. Team 3, beautiful answer. Those are the designs of Mahabharata from Mahabharata. This is the original copy of Constitution, which is completely handwritten and designed, which is kept in a helium-filled box in the library of Indian Parliament of India. Next question is, again a small story. If you can see, this is actually an original letter written by Jamshedji Tata to Swami Vivekananda. I'll cut short the story. They met in a ship. They were traveling from Japan to US. They met in a ship. Jamshedji and Vivekananda were discussing about the importance of education and all those. Jamshedji got inspired by the views of Vivekananda, and he decided to establish an education institution in Bangalore, for which land was allotted by our king Wadiyars. Our Narada Krishna Wadiyar was still a small kid back then, so his mother on behalf of the king provided the land, which institution was set up by Jamshedji Tata as suggested by Vivekananda, and land allotted by our Mysore Wadiyars. Beautiful. Indian Institute of Science is the right answer. Team 5 plus 10 on this. Team 5 plus 10. It was initially called Tata Institute of Science. When Government of India took over, it was renamed as Indian Institute of Science, as suggested by Vivekananda and as established by Jamshedji Tata. And they described this in letter. Of course, the college name is not mentioned, but they mention about the establishment of education institution in this letter. Third one. And I'm sure none of you know this, but all the seniors and gentlemen over here would know that in olden days, we used to type, we had DOS. We did not have icons to double click. Open file, underscore, dash. There was DOS. That means to say, in earlier days when we were kids, and we used to go to computer classes to learn computers basically. We did not have our icons. In icons right now you double click, something will open. There, everything you need to write a small code, open file, some code, then only open file to open. Save, underscore something, then it used to save. Then a lot of companies were doing research on how to make it easier. You get it right? So that was the origin of what we call as graphical user interfaces. Basically, icons on which we double click right now. We have My Computer, we have Chrome, icons, right? Graphical user interfaces. My question is, which was the first company to actually come up with graphical user interfaces? That is the first model of the machine. You have to give me an answer. Anyways, you hit the buzzer, anyways you will lose 5 marks. Let's go for it. Okay, -5 for team 4, -5 for team 4. Neutralize. Other teams can go for it. Team 3 has gone for it. I am surprised you said Xerox. Xerox is the right answer. Team 3. Beautiful. I have heard people giving answers like Apple and Microsoft, but Xerox is the right answer. Team 3 has perfectly got it. To be more precise, it's Xerox PARC, Palo Alto Research Corporation, which actually Steve Jobs and Bill Gates went to Xerox office to see what this graphical user interface is all about. But of course, Apple and Microsoft were the one who made it commercialized and brought it to people, but Xerox was the first one who invented it, right? That is the mission, and Xerox is the right answer. Team 3 plus 10. Fourth question. Of course, that's a representative image on the right. I am talking about a particular city in Tamil Nadu, which is right now very, very famous for one form of product. Okay, one form of product, one particular product across India. This city was established in 15th century. The story was like this. He is Pandya king who belonged to Pandya kingdom. His name was Harikesari Parakrama Pandyan. He wanted to establish a Shiva temple in Tenkasi. That's a city, okay? Don't worry about the names and all. He wanted to establish a Shiva temple in Tenkasi, and he got one Shiva Lingam from Kashi. When he was getting it back to his place, he was bring it on a cart, as in a cattle, bullock cart. He rested below a bilwa tree. I will not continue the story because there is a team going for it. Shivakashi is the right answer. Team 5 plus 10. The story is, he rested below a bilwa tree. Bilwa tree is usually referred to as a favorite for Shiva, right? And he rested, the cattle rested. When he got to leave the place, the cattle did not budge. The cattle was sitting there only. Then he thought probably the god is willing to be established here only, and he established a temple there. That is Shivakasi, and Shivakasi is famous for their crackers right now. Team 5 plus 10. I would call it as a cracker of an answer, right? Fifth question is again about invention. I am talking about a particular gadget which has gained prominence more recently, very recently. It's the past 2 years. It was created in University of Cambridge in 1993 just to watch a coffee kettle. The researchers, when they were working, they had coffee kettles over there in some kitchen. Whenever they go, it was over. So someone created something just to keep a watch on it, as in who is drinking it, and just keep a watch on it. This used to take 3 images per hour and get recorded. In 1991 it was created, in 1993 it was open for web. So this incident or something which was created to just watch coffee, what did it become, or how do we use it right now? Or what is the origin of this? 5, going for it again.
CCTV.
Not CCTV camera, -5. -5 for team 5. Team 2 going for it. If it is not CCTV, obviously it has to be the other, probably which they give now.
Webcam.
I told you, if it is not CCTV, it has to be a webcam. Team 2 plus 10 again. Webcam is the right answer. Webcam was created just to watch coffee. Okay. Final round of this quiz, and this is a round which you have not seen before. This is completely crossword based questions. You know crosswords, right? Whatever answers you give will fit into a crossword over there. Crossword based questions. Of course, I'll read out the questions and I'll tell you the number of letters in the answer. Okay? Sometimes if it is a noun, for example, don't worry about the letters. As in if I say Tumkur. Some people would have thought about it as Tumkuru, some people would think of it as Tumkur. So don't really think too much about the letters, but that's an indication. So 8 questions, 8 final questions. Buzzer round, less than -5, 2 attempts. I'll show you the grid, how the grid looks. This is how the grid looks. Okay? These are the, on the left, red color are the question numbers. If you observe, the question numbers are not in order. Like question 1 is at the bottom, question 2 is somewhere in the middle, question 3 is at the top second. You get it right? So you don't bother about all of this. The That will fit in. You just have to answer my question. On the right side are the number of letters in the answer. Any doubts? Left side the question number. It is none of your business to worry about the question number. Right side is the number of letters in the quiz. For example, the first question I will ask now will have 7 letters answers. As I told you, don't really bother about the 7 letters. Sometimes it may be 6 if you are writing a wrong spelling. You get it right? So really concentrate on the answers. Okay? So audience, with your cooperation, the final round of this quiz is this. I have taken a less scarier photo because I have not asked you a question, you have to give me an answer. Tumbad. He says Tumbad, and without even asking question, he has given the right answer. Team 1, Tumbad is the right answer. Tumbad, my question would have been, that is Hastar. Hastar is a demon god. If you have watched the film, you would have known the story. And Tumbad is actually a real village in Ratnagiri district of Maharashtra. And the answer Tumbad goes and fits here. Get it right? Tumbad fits there. Next question. Only the current answer will have red color. Older answers will have black color. Now Tumbad is the correct answer, so red color. When you see the second one, second answer will be red. The first one will be in black. So just for your identification. Second question. Again, easier one, hands on your buzzers. I'm sure it is easy, that's not telling you. Whose life story is this? Team 4, whose life story is this? I told you it's easy. Harshad Mehta is the right answer. Of course, there are a number of letters also given. So Harshad Mehta fits in here with 12 letters. You get it? So we got 6 more questions, hands on buzzers. Go for it and be the winners and all the runners up of this quiz. Third question. Identify this spiritual organization. Okay, team 3 has gone for it. It is ISKCON. There's the logo of ISKCON. I told you a spiritual organization. There's the logo of ISKCON. If you observe the center one, that's very clear. You get the Kada, whatever they call. ISKCON is the right answer. ISKCON fits there. The question number 3. Okay? Fourth question. What is this music instrument which shares its name with a brand of soap? Team 3 going for it. Santur is the right answer. You know Santur bombs? This is the Santur music instruments. Santur is the right answer. Team 3 plus 10. You got the earlier score also correct? Okay. Team 3 plus 10 on this. Santur fits there. Question number 5. This is a UNESCO World Heritage of Life Natural Root Bridges. Bridges. My question is, which state in India can you find it? In which state? I'll rather stand here. Which state of India can you find it? -5 on that. It's not Arunachal Pradesh. -5 for team 3. It's a UNESCO World Heritage in a particular state. Other teams, team 2 going for it. Team 3 -5. Team 2 going for it. Not West Bengal. Team 2 -5. You don't have, you can take the answer, but no marks for it. It's Meghalaya, which have gone earlier, no points. Meghalaya is the right answer. It's a UNESCO World Heritage where the roots, when they are young, they are just tied together. So when they grow, they become stronger and become natural bridges, and people walk on them. So no one gets marks. 2 teams yes, -5 on this. So Meghalaya fits in here. 6th question. This is not the question, don't worry. In 1995, International Olympic Committee sued or filed a case against the automobile brand because they believed the automobile brand copied their logo. Team 5? Audi is the right answer. Team 5 plus 10. Audi logo I have seen right, 4 rings. So International Olympic Committee sued Audi saying that you have copied our logo of rings. then ultimately it was cancelled because they are in different fields, so it's permitted and both of them use rings right now. So current answer was given by team 5, plus 10 for them. Team 5 plus 10. Already fits there. Last two questions of this quiz is, this is the emblem of 5. Hoysala, superb answer. Team 5, gone for it, plus 10 for team 5. The name comes from Hoi, means Hodi, beat, Sada. When the lion was attacking, people threw a knife at Sada to kill the lion. So the name came as Hoysala, and the prominent Kannada kingdoms. Team 5 gets plus 10 on that. And the last question of this quiz, Hoysala fits there. Read the title of this book very carefully and tell me what is it about. Boiled beans on toast. Just try to translate it into Kannada. Team 5, gone for it. I don't know if you are sure. What is it about? It's not Palmolides, minus 5 for team 5. The other 5 teams can go for it. Team 6 has gone for it. What is boiled beans? Boiled beans is Bendakadu. Bendakadu is Bangalore. The story is about Bangalore and IT culture. So Girish Karnad, who is author of this book, he named the book as Boiled Beans on the Toast, a play. And there fits Bengaluru. And you find something missing. As in here, if you read it carefully, you, not me, you is missing. If you fit or if you get into the right place, the life becomes beautiful. And I feel that's the motto of Soundarya Group of Institutions, to make people's life beautiful, students' life beautiful. Right? So congratulations to all the teams on stage. We'll see who are the winners and the runners-up. And thank you, audience. A big round of applause for you people for being such a wonderful audience, for choosing to stay back and support the teams on the stage. Thank you. I think you can give a big round of applause for yourselves, guys. Come on, for yourselves. Not for anyone else, for yourselves. Thank you, thank you. So before we look at the scores, let them total it, let them final it. So finally, keep thinking and keep quizzing. And this is how you can connect to us. Keep quizzing. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook. We post questions every day on that. Waiting for the finals, and this is, I want to check with the organizers if anybody would announce the winners and runners, as in a formal. Ramya, if I can connect to Ramya.
Very nice, very nice.
ನನಗೀಗ ಹೆಂಗೋ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು.
ನನಗೂ ಇಷ್ಟ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ನನಗೆ ನಗ್ತಾರೆ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಿನಗೆ ಅಂತ.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ಹಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರ?
ಇನ್ನು ಮಜಾ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ನನ್ನ ತಮ್ಮ ಇನ್ನೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ 3 ಜನ ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ನಿನ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಡೌ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ
ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಂದ ಎಸ್ಕೇಪ್ ಆಗಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ. ಡೌ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಂದ ಎಸ್ಕೇಪ್ ಆಗಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲ 10 ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್, ಇಲ್ಲ 10 ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ ಸಿಕ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀವಿ? 50 ಬಂದಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಕೋರ್, ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ 50 ಬಂದಿದೆಯಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? 40
I believe 80 odd teams, ma'am, and 85, 86 teams. A big round of applause for all of them before we could give them the prize. And all the teams performed really, really great. You know, it's just the presence of mind. Taking negatives, not negatives, doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, you learn something. I learned from you. Each other learned from mutually. That's what matters. So my compliments and congratulations to all the teams. And let's just talk about the runners-up and winners as of now. The runners-up of this quiz is Team 1. It's from MES Kishore India, 60 points. Teams, you are really good. Please come here and receive your prize.
ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ರಿಗೆ ಅದು ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದು 2500 ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಅಂದರೆ 5000, 5000 ಹಾಂ, ನೋಡೋಣ ತಡಿ. ವೈಟ್ ಪ್ರೈಸಿಗೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಕೊಡಿ.
Thank you, thank you. And the winners of Beautiful Minds 2022 is, I don't know, surprisingly, not surprisingly, from the same institute, Team 3 from India's Kishore Kendra, bulldozing their way to the finals and winning it here.
ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಫೈನಲ್ಸಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತೀವೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ ಅನ್ಕೊಂತಿದ್ದು. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರಾದ್ರು ಬರೀತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಂಕ್ ಖಾಲಿ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಥವಾ ಏನು ಅಂತ. ಇಂಕ್ ಇದೆ ಕಣೆ. ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಅವರು ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡು. ನನ್ನ ಕಾಮರ್ಸೇ ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಹಂಗನ್ನ. ನಾನು ಓದಿದ್ದೇನು ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಓದೋದು ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಅಫೇರ್ಸೇ ಬೇರೆ ಥರದ್ದು. ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಇದು ಏನು ಯೂಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಂದೆ. ಏನು ಯೂಸ್
Nice.
Oh, thank you. Soundarya. What is our... Please say that now. What are our scores? Like our last round scores? Like it is not...
ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ರೌಂಡ್ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕಂತೆ ಸರ್.
ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಬರ್ಕೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ ನಾವು. 10 marks ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ
ಸರ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಬಂದು
10 marks difference. 3 negatives. ಬರೀ 10 marks ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಯ್ತು ಆಯ್ತು. ನನಗೆ ನಂಬಕ್ಕಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನೇನೋ ತುಂಬ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ಲಾಸ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಆ ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ರೀಸೈಕಲ್.
Can we take a photo? Yes, we'll take